Hello and welcome back to February's Granite State Grind. So excited to be back. My name is Sholey. You can call me Shane. I'm joined here with Joe. How are we doing today?
Doing very good. Very excited for this GSG. It's the largest turnout we've had.
I know. It's crazy. We had 50 signups come up before this. We had walk-ins as well. Just overall, a ton of people that are coming in here today to play some Smash Bros. Like we do every month. And for our first set coming up here, should be exciting. We got Steven, who we've seen here a lot on the varsity team, versus Nick. We're on a first-name basis here with our players.
Yeah. There's going to be very...
versus Nick, Mario versus King K. Rool. I'm excited for this.
Yeah, I'm very excited. You know, Steven's one of these players that we've seen on our broadcast do so well, and I'm just very excited to see talent here at GSG this time, considering everyone's here. Like, all of the faces that you've seen before are at this GSG, so I'm very excited to see how these games go.
Yeah, definitely. So let's go ahead and get started off with our very first game of the day, round one, just kicking things off. See how this goes immediately. Already Steven finding some good pressure here, finding some good stage space. Nick having a little bit of a tough time really establishing control here on the stage, but is able to get a little bit of ground. Starting to kind of lay out some pressure here.
One thing, oh my god, is able to get to that spike. Very good confirmed by Steven right there. One thing I was going to say is matchup might be a little bit hard for King K. Rool because Mario has combos on King K. Rool. King K. Rool's a very big character, so it's going to be very easy to get these up air strings off. Hopefully they'll be able to come back and somehow make some ground on Mario. But they get another spike. Steven is just absolutely tearing it up right now.
Yeah, this is tough right here. I mean, when you go against a Mario that is just as aggressive and as dangerous as Steven here, just barely not in range to spike, but still very, very scary. And we're going to see things really start to come to a head here at the end, or as we get closer and closer to the end of this first round. Nick getting comboed up, does the ladder combo over and over, but now 90% has to worry about that spike coming through again. Flood coming through, trying to knock him off to the side. He is going to be able to upbeat, get back up, but landing right on top of Steven. Not going to be able to touch the ground. Trying to come back up again, but just a lot of great interference here from Steven as he tries to play around the ledge. A good cape, but just not barely going to kill.
No, it just barely isn't. But this is a best of three, so, you know, they might be able to come back in another round. But it's going to be really hard from this position, but is able to get that down smash. Very well placed. But the up smash from Steven will take that first game.
Yeah, really, really tough matchup there. King K. Rool always kind of has that slight disadvantage against these big combo characters like Mario, characters like Falco, right? Just because he is so big, he's so easy to hit, he's so heavy, so he's just going to fall back into you over and over. And that's really something you got to worry about in these matchups, especially King K. Rool. I mean, you really want to just get the pressure going immediately. If you don't just get the ball rolling, don't build up that momentum, it can be really tough to stabilize.
Yeah, especially versus a character like Mario. You know, Mario doesn't necessarily have the best disadvantage. It's fine, but King K. Rool definitely has worse.
Yeah.
So you really want to put yourself in advantage as much as possible as King K. Rool to hopefully not get comboed and eventually die like that.
We'll see if there's any sort of change up here. Looks like it's still just going to be Mario versus King K. We'll continue this going forward here. Nick was able to get a good kill there. He was able to take one stock off of Steven near the end of that match. I hope he's kind of found his groove here going into the later half of this round, because this is going to be a big deal for him to actually try and sort of stem the bleeding that really occurred in that first round.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. I think he really needs to pick up some sort of pace right now to really stay in the game. Looks like they are doing pretty good, has more damage, but Mario will come back with a ground throw, able into this big combo. Landing into a spike barely doesn't kill, not enough damage, but goes for another ground throw into another forward air. Very well placed by Steven. Absolutely amazing strength.
Yeah, just really, really deadly. Got to be very careful about that when you're around these ledges here, and Steven just does such a great job of just being able to perfectly control where he's sending you all the time. He's keeping you around this ledge, these combos. You're going exactly where he wants you to, off that top platform, then he's going to take you straight off the top.
Battlefield is one of these stages that's just so good for Mario that I'm unsure why he didn't ban this, but looks like Steven just absolutely running it right now. Goes for another forward air, but barely misses it. Looks like King K. Rool is on ledge right now. Mario tries to go for something, but gets hit with a cannonball. And now another fair. There you go. Able to spike.
Tough matchup for sure. Steven is one of those players where he's definitely going to be making it pretty far in the bracket. So facing him early in round one, got to be scared of that. It's just with the way seeding goes, but hopefully Nick has a good run down in the losers bracket going forward here. Steven going to continue on to round 2 of winners. And as we get started off, I mean, this is always kind of how tournaments start. If you've never been here quite for the start, if this is your first GSG, if you're brand new here, you are going to get some tough matches to begin with. But that all kind of evens out down on the lower end of the bracket. And so we'll see some of these players start to kind of find their speed, find their pace as they go on and continue to play more. Going 0-1 is always a rough way to start, but it's normal.
Yep.
It's a perfectly normal part of the experience.
Yeah, definitely. And tournament, the whole point is to get better. It's not necessarily to win. So coming here playing someone like Steven, who's very good, it's not like you're playing against your friends anymore. You're playing against people that might have different play styles, and it can help you grow as a player and really build a community around here, which is why we have GSG in the first place.
One of my favorite things about going to locals for fighting games is always, it's the tournament part. The actual tournament part is fun, but after, you get knocked out early or something like that, the open stations and getting to kind of walk around the space and mingle and play around on just casual friendly matches.
Yep.
That's the best part of locals to me.
Yeah,
just
100%.
that sense of community. And if you're someone who's normally at GSG and you're not here today, we do have a board game corner in here now. I mean, I didn't know that was a thing until I got here, but I'm excited for that.
Yeah.
It's over there somewhere, but
well, it's to help people who lose early, They want to sort of stay around, so it's kind of boring to just go 0-2 and then not do anything. So hopefully there'll be more side events at GSG to keep people who aren't necessarily the most competitive but like the community around.
I know that's definitely something that the team that working on GSG is really, really looking at, and something that you're looking at is now you're kind of getting involved in the sort of behind the scenes on GSG stuff as those side events. So if you're someone who is watching, someone is thinking, hey, I have a great idea for a side event, be sure to let that feedback be known.
100%, yeah.
If you've got great idea for side events, if you're like, hey, I went to this other local nearby in Manchester or in the New England area, and they have this side event that was so much fun, so many people came around with that, give that feedback. That is so valuable, that feedback, and it can make the event so much better. Overall, that sort of, chipping in. If you've got any sort of great ideas like that, there's always a space for that feedback to be received.
Yeah, and we're also having a survey sort of at the event as well for any feedback. So yeah, we take as much feedback as we can get because we want to make this event really fun for everyone involved.
Yeah, and that's another thing, right? I mean, this is our sixth total GSG. I think
so.
It's either sixth or seventh, but it is really crazy to see exactly how it has grown every time. And that's another thing with locals is that every month they're just slightly different. And there's either new things or some things getting tweaked on. It's always a work in progress. And so that's just a really exciting part of being in the space overall.
Yeah, I think that, as you mentioned before, locals, it's kind of the community that really drives, why people go to these tournaments. You can play online, and it's kind of weird. When you play Smash online, everyone's your enemy, and you hate all of them. But then you come to a local, and they're your best friends.
Yeah.
So it's this weird dynamic where, if you spend too much time online, you'll start hating the game, but you should really come to some locals. Everyone here is really nice.
And Smash is very different from a lot of other sort of fighting games in that sense where, it doesn't have the best online.
No.
So if you're someone who's really looking to get into Smash, really give locals a shot because the 100%. Online experience is not the true experience. Whereas that, there are some other games where you can just buy it, play online, and kind of get a pretty decent idea of what it's like. Smash it's not even close to the experience you get in person. It is so much different and so much better.
They're friends made for life at Smash tournaments,
For sure.
You can even I remember hearing about a couple of my friends talking about the old days of Smash where literally they just get on Facebook, go to a random city and say, hey, can anyone house me? And then they just live in a guy's house for 2 weeks waiting for a tournament to happen and then going to locals all across the country. So the community is so tight knit that no matter where you go, if you're a Smash player, you're going to get hospitality from many others.
And there's definitely that sort of integration, right? Because we have our varsity Smash team and they're all going to locals nearby. So the moment we started up GSG, immediately the varsity team went out and was like, hey, there's this new thing going on. So there's immediately just, all the big names you see in the area, the community that's been built. They just immediately hopped on over here and started joining in and contributing to this event that just keeps getting better every month.
Yeah, definitely.
Looks like we're getting ready to start off our second round as people start to get over to their next assignments. But it should be. I'm excited to see it. We're seeing Steven walk back up to the main console, the stream TV.
I wonder if we're going to be seeing Steven's run the entire time. That'd be real fun.
That'd be exciting. I'd be down to see that. Not quite sure who he's up against yet, but
Mario is one of my least favorite characters to play, but one of my most favorite characters to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Like, watching Mario do his work is just like magic. Playing against Mario, though, is hell. It's awful.
He's one of those characters that he's just so clean to
Yep.
watch. It's just such a simple sort of fundamentals character that when you see someone pop off on Mario, they are really going crazy.
100%. Like, Mario in Smash 4 used to be known as like the character for someone who didn't have a main.
Yeah.
Like, it was literally just sort of like people who couldn't figure out what character they wanted to play Mario. But Mario in this game sort of developed his own identity, being like a very fast-paced rush-down combo character. And it's just so fun to watch that like aggression, the burst of just energy out of Mario's combos. It's very interesting to watch.
Yeah, for sure. I always love when fighting game, like the main characters in fighting games are these just like super aggressive rush characters. That's my favorite kind of main character, and I think it really fits. I think it fits Mario, and it's a lot of fun to watch. Definitely, I think there was that identity in Smash 4 where Mario was just kind of this all around jack of all trades character, but I really do like the way he's developed in Ultimate to just become this, like you mentioned, this super hardcore rushdown character. It really, really is a lot of fun to watch, and it's a lot of fun to see the kind of combos that come out from that, because there is every time he hits that spike, it's I think probably the most satisfying spike in the game.
Yeah, I love forward air spikes. Like watching like high level Marios like Karama or like Steven, for example, like he's like up there in New Hampshire. He's one of the higher PR players. Watching these Marios play are just so awesome, because you'll watch a combo start at one side of the stage, go all the way to the other, and then they die.
Yeah.
It's like, it's the most fun thing to watch. It's not the best to play against.
Yeah.
At all. But I love watching it.
Yeah. It's super exciting. And I hope we get to see, I mean, we say this every time, but one of the best parts about GSG is you do get to see that character variety. Right?
Yes.
There's just so many people in here. You're going to see so many characters, and well, on stream, you know, you usually you tend to see the people who are really highly seated going up to the stream setup, so you get to see a lot of the same characters here on stream. But if you're here in person, you can walk around the venue. You'll see things like Wii Fit Trainer in some of these corners.
Yeah,
like, you'll see the niche characters.
We even have someone playing Kirby currently, which like I love Kirby's, but it's like very weird to see. But this is the reason why I like locals so much. You know, it's not like the tippity top tier, so these lower end characters can actually show what they're made of and really have a time to shine. So I love locals.
Yeah, there's definitely that. I mean, I love watching the lower bracket matches in any sort of fighting game tournament, because that's where you really see that heavy character variety. It's like, you know, in like winners round 5, like winners semifinals, you're gonna see like the more meta characters, things like that. Like those are the people that really invest the amount of time that that it takes to be able to kind of push through all the way to like winners semis. But on the lower end of the bracket, you get to see so much variety. You get to see so much, just a different sort of skill level of play where a lot of stuff works that you would not expect. You get to see so much crazy stuff, and get to see a lot more of the kind of more obscure interactions in fighting games that's always down there. And that's why they're so much fun to watch.
Yeah, it's just so interesting, especially with Smash, which has so many characters. You'll probably be seeing something new every game, like just the intricacies of neutral, like some weird interaction might happen. But it looks like we're about to get into game, and it's a Pokemon trainer against Steven. This is going to be interesting.
I love Pokemon Trainer. Pokemon Trainer is one of those characters. Like it is the jack of all trades kind of character.
Yep.
But not all at once. You have all trades, but you have to pick between them.
Yep.
And that sort of versatility, I love versatile characters. But that's very scary very quickly.
Why did that kill Spark?
Squirtle's just very light.
But that wouldn't have killed. That scared me. I was like, already 3 hits?
Yeah.
But I guess not. Oh, but looks like Steven's actually starting a couple more combos right now. Thinking that switching Charizard might be a good idea, but having that bigger body might actually be a bit of a downside. It looks like Mario's going to grab center stage right now. Combos Charizard back, but Charizard has Mario off stage right now. Mario is able to get back to ledge and get off with a down air and a forward tilt to grab back center stage. Looks like Mario's getting comboed right now from Charizard's grab. Looks like right now Charizard going to go for an up smash on Mario's shield, but Mario gets back center stage, is able to push farther. Goes for an edge guard, isn't able to get it. Goes for a nair, just shielded.
These platforms are so scary, but a great stage spike. Not going to follow up on anything, but now Arjun has to try and land into Steven, and this is scary. Both of them up here on this platform will be able to find a nice up smash there. This is very off the top.
Like, knowing that they were going to drop their shield there was just pivotal to getting that up smash. And, you know, killing Charizard early is very good, so he can't get a lot of that damage going further.
See now already Steven's starting to take control of things here. Getting pretty high up there in damage, 86% right now, but he's doing a good job of maintaining screen space right now. We'll be able to actually get feet back on the ground now as he starts to take Argent up into the air. Not going to be able to get him on the
Oh my God.
He catches him on the switch, spiking him straight down on his last stock now.
That was insane. Knowing that they were going to switch with forward air having such a long hitbox, was able to actually catch afterwards. Goes for another fair, but isn't able to get it. Pushes them off stage with a flood. It looks like they might have gone for a ledge jump, but actually didn't go for it. Gets a back air off, but goes for the fair and is able to spike. Very well placed forward air by Steven.
Steven is on fire right now.
Yeah.
He is on fire. He is definitely warmed up. I mean, this is only the first round of his second game so far here on the stream setup, but absolutely, I'm excited to see him perform today because he seems to be really hot on the sticks right now.
Yeah, he seems to be just going absolutely crazy right now. Getting these fairs is such vital for Mario because he doesn't have a lot of good kill moves except for fair and up smash. And when you get later percent, it's so hard to actually get a combo that fair can actually combo into. So getting these early kills is exactly what you need to do as Mario.
I mean, he kind of has that range, right? It's the optimal range where if you do so much damage, then you're not going to be able to get those really easy sort of kill confirms that you need. So Mario's definitely a character where it's like you do have a ton of ways to rush down and get in there, but you really have to capitalize on the opportunities you get because they can slip away.
Yeah, 100%. Looks like Mario is going for another combo here. Doesn't actually kill Spark that time. That's a bit weird. But looks like Ivysaur will come out right now. Actually managed to still hit that forward smash after getting turned around by the cape. Goes for fair right now. Mario hasn't been able to get center stage in a while. Goes for a Razor Leaf. Is able to get an air off, sending Mario off stage. Switches to Charizard, though. Goes for just a jab, getting Mario off stage right now. Trying to really zone out, keeping Mario on the ground, but the up smash just barely doesn't kill. Goes for fair, barely misses, and Mario is now able to combo Charizard. Goes for an up B, but actually isn't, but Charizard goes for an up B in return.
All right, Argent taking the lead here in the second round. Is pretty high up in percent right now. You got to be really careful if you are Argent right now. Steven, the moment he's able to get some screen space, which he has right now, having stage control, we'll see how well he's able to capitalize on this. Argent trying to land back down, will go off the top. It's a star KO, now 2-2. Steven not taking too much damage.
Yeah, right now it's just sort of kind of even right now. A little bit of higher damage on Steven, but Steven will maybe be able to get a combo off. Barely doesn't. He is able to go for a return combo, but Squirtle with the back air is able to get Mario off them. Switches to Ivysaur on ledge. Maybe thinks it's a better ledge trap. Ivysaur is on the platform right now in disadvantage, but Mario is able to get a good back air combo off.
Now getting the grab, trying to follow up, but not going to be able to find too much. Perfect guard from Argent, just buying some time, but not going to be able to escape from Steven as he pushes him from coast to coast, going from ledge to ledge now. Argent has center stage, but getting stage spiked off the platform, a scary spot to be in. Now let's try and land into Steven, and this is exactly the position Steven wants you to be in right now. So Argent not going to be able to get back up. It's going to be an SD, an accidental one, as he falls off.
Right now in the game, it looks like Squirtle just has to try their best to do anything right now. Get some sort of kill, but Mario is just absolutely comboing, just running the game right now. Has full control over center, but Ivysaur might actually be able to get something back. Charizard fair comes out, sending Mario off stage. Charizard goes off stage, but gets up-beat by Mario right now. But looks like there's going to be an up throw. Kill Sparks, but doesn't actually kill. Blocked by the fireball, that would have meant death.
Argent now just trying to get center stage, but can't land into Steven, who's just dominating control of that center platform right now, but super low, just barely able to get back up. Argent now with the grab, we'll see, is it able to kill? Not
barely.
Quite. Able to find his way back in, gets back to the ledge, trying to land in, gets the grab. Not going to kill either, but a scary space for both of them right now.
Back throw does kill Spark. Barely isn't able to kill. Goes for the fair again off the wall jump. Gets a down smash and then Charizard off stage. Steven goes in deep but isn't able to get the fair. Trying to do anything stylish right now.
Just a little bit overconfident there, but he still has a whole other stock to work with right now. Argent at 150%. It's a little bit easier for him right now, but still not the situation he wants to be in, as Steven is going to pick up that second round, finish off the second set there. Now 2-0 right now. He's going to move on to winners round 3. Doing a great job so far.
Yeah, and Steven's doing an absolute amazing job at the moment. We see him just hot on the sticks right now, is able to get off a lot of these vital combos in these positions. I could see him going really far in this bracket.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Steven's always one of those people who very early on in the bracket, you can tell he is going to make it all the way. And there is quite a few sort of, the big names you see on these bracket. You see them and you're like, okay, that guy's going to be top 8, 100%. There's no question about it.
Yep.
Steven is one of those players. He is one of, like, pretty much all of the SNHU varsity players you're going to see, they're all going to reach like top 16. And it's super fun to watch them in our crew battles that we have every week on Tuesday nights, and see them how they progress through the season. It's been a very, very sort of tight-knit roster, and over the years, and they've barely had any sort of changes to their kind of lineup. So getting to see these players just develop year after year, and season after season is really fun.
Yeah, it's honestly one of the best parts about esports, at least collegiately, like, is that we get to see these players grow. You know, Steven's on our Smash team, our crew battle Smash team, so we've seen him grow over the years into such a formidable player.
Yeah, for sure. Crew battles are a lot of fun. I think just getting to follow, really highlight those, like key 5 players or so that you see on both of our Smash teams. We have 2 that we have, every single Tuesday. We've got both of them on our A stream and our B stream doing crew battles. So that's always a lot of fun to watch and see them also come in here, because it's like a crossover episode. You got people from the first team in Smash fighting people on the second team in Smash, and so forth. And also just like kind of seeing like people who are both on the Smash Blue team fighting each other. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's definitely really fun. Seeing all these talented players come down to GSG is honestly the best thing. We have players from, like, I think Vermont this time. Like, we have players from sort of all over the East Coast right now. It's very awesome to see.
Yeah, that's kind of been how GSG's been going every single month. We just get, a few more people, and this month we really got a lot of people in here, and that's gonna. I mean, it means you got a lot of people. You got people from Maine, you got people from Vermont, New England. I mean, it's all right here. It's all right here, and it's only getting bigger.
Yeah, GSG, I hope, can become one of these, larger tournaments, at least in New Hampshire area. We have a great space too. Like, it actually has air conditioning.
Yeah,
which, if you know anything about fighting game locals, that's kind of 50-50 if they have air conditioning.
It is really nice being on a college campus, being in the banquet hall here, because a lot of fighting game locals, like you said, they're either in the back room of like an arcade, or like they're in a PC cafe. The local I go down to in Boston it's in a little back room in a PC cafe. It is very tightly packed. There's like 60 people all in there, barely any room to actually get away from the crowd. We have so much space in here. It is a really, really great venue to actually have a tournament in. And so seeing it fill up more and more is really nice. But it is very, very nice how much space we kind of get here.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like we have 2 more people about to come up. But yeah, I was just very excited to see, how GSG is growing. Honestly, it's great to see this many people come out. Like, we had, I think, more like entrances, like pre-entrances than we had like during our 3rd GSG. Because we had 50 people pre-sign up. Yeah. I don't think we had 50 people at our 3rd GSG.
I don't think so. Like, the turnout was around this area, but it was a lot of walk-ins.
Yeah.
And the fact that that's changing is, I think, a really good sign, because I think you can always kind of count on the same amount of walk-ins to come in. It's the pre-sign-ups that are really the big thing there.
Yeah.
People who are planning to come, because there's always people on campus who are like, oh, I'll just show up and sign up the day of. But it is really, really cool to see how fast it's growing month after month. And I think there's been a lot of really good GSGs lately that have just been really pushing it forward at a super fast rate.
Yeah, I think that's one of the best parts about this, especially with the space and this event in general. But it looks like we're probably about to hop in a game pretty soon. Looks like they're just setting up controls right now.
Yeah, for our first... For our game here on Station 1, our stream station, looks like we got Corey Bro versus Maverick right now.
Okay.
Corey Bro's definitely been here before. He is a name we see a lot around here.
Yep.
Maverick might be a little bit of a newcomer. It's getting hard to tell, right? Because
there's too many people to remember.
Our first GSG was like 20 people, maybe 20 to 30 people, right? And there were some people who like kind of stayed and came back every single GSG. You guys know the regulars, but now there's a lot of people who, I mean, they are regulars. People have been to like the last 3 or 4 GSGs, but there's just so many people.
Yeah, I just can't remember them. There's so many people. I too many to keep track of right now. But it looks like we're gonna get a Sheik Joker match. Have we seen Sheik here before?
Maybe once. It is not a popular character that we see here too often. Joker is a pretty popular.
100%.
See here, very very tough character, but so is Sheik. Sheik is such a skill expressive character, and they're so much fun to watch.
Sheik is one of my favorite characters to watch. Like I used to love watching Void play Sheik before they went over to Multiverses. But yeah, it's just awesome character to see. They're sort of similar as well. Joker has Arsene, which gives him more kill power, but Sheik definitely has a lot more combos. But in general, they're pretty similar. Like base Joker without Arsene and Sheik are pretty close.
Yeah, very very similar play styles. They're kind of to work around though, but you really do have to be careful as Sheik when that Arsene does come out, because you are very light and you will die very fast if you are not careful when you don't take the advantage here, which we'll see this start to break out here a little bit. Corybro getting very very high in percentage here and wasn't able to find too much in his Arsene window.
Yeah, it's kind of hard, especially versus Sheik, which is such a slippery character. Sheik has the ability to really move around the stage like no other. Goes for a down B, was able to hit Joker off stage, but that tech actually managed to save him.
Maverick right now has center screen, but Corybro is going to be able to find that now, as Maverick has to try and land into Joker here. Pretty scary, but will be able to get down, trying to play around the ledge. Now very high percentage will be able to find that kill, and now Maverick has to try and get as much as he can, and it looks like he's doing a good job here. Kind of a little bit of a combo there. Going to get the grab, start to find some pressure here. The more pressure he can get, that's the less amount of time that Corey's going to be able to start to try and close out this stock. So this is a race against the clock to try and get as much damage as he can before Arsene comes out, and here it is.
Yeah, that was such a pivotal pickup for Sheik getting that kill right there, because it's so hard for Sheik to kill later. They only have like a couple kill moves, which is their smash attacks and their bouncing fish. And just like Mario, if you get out of the window where you can combo bouncing fish, it's so hard to kill as this character. Especially because your smash attacks are very weird. In general, like I think down smash drops a little bit. Oh, goes for the down B right there. Barely wasn't able to get it, but is able to kill Joker with an up B explosion actually hitting the bottom of the stage.
That was crazy. I mean, that was pretty much an entirely off-screen kill right there, but really nicely done. I mean, Sheik, like you said, just because it is so hard for Sheik to kill once you get to a higher percentage, their character
gets a back air.
Good back air. Finally able to close out that first stock. But Sheik is a character that really just, you have to get the kills when you need them. Like, you have to kill early, and that requires so much skill expression to actually be able to pull that off, trying to get yourself into that situation.
Oh, 100%. Sheik is such a hard character. Like, their combos are probably one of the hardest to actually execute properly, just with the character dependency of everything, because, like, everyone's a different weight and a different size. So it's so hard to actually get all of these combos off. It's very interesting to watch Sheik's play.
We'll see now Maverick on the ledge. Corybro trying to find this, will get caught out. Good guard there. Will be able to counter against that by a little bit of space between him and Maverick, but see him now just getting cozy here on this top platform, trying to get control of center stage, and it's going to be Corybro who has to try and land into Maverick once again. See how this works out here as Maverick does find a stray hit, but not able to capitalize on Rapid Jab coming out, just buying some space, bringing Corybro over to the ledge. Scary spot to be in, and gets him under the stage, but not going to be able to stop him from getting back up. Still continuing to play around this ledge, trying to get back up, playing so aggressive. He knows his stock up, knows he has nothing to worry about here, but Corybro's finally get the chance to play his game.
Honestly, like they're going to, oh my god, the up B actually killed.
We've seen a lot of
rare.
Yeah, we've seen 2 up B kills in just that set. That's impressive.
Yeah, honestly, up B has such like a large startup window that it's just so hard to kill with. So seeing 2 of them is really rare, especially in a match with Sheik.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited about this. This Sheik is exactly what I was hoping for when I saw this get picked. I feel like the last few times we've seen Sheik really pop up, it hasn't been like super crazy, but I really like seeing this Sheik give Joker a run for his money. Just because they are so similar, it's very much that kind of very heavily skill-intensive matchup. And you're actually going to see a pivot here. Corybro switching from Joker over to Roy.
Interesting. I think that might be a bit better, in my opinion at least. I think Sheik definitely outdoes Joker, at least when Joker does not have Arsene. But I think that because Sheik is so slippery, it's hard for Joker to really capitalize off Arsene. So I think Roy doing some like jumping side Bs and stuff, which combo out a jab, or like Jairs at ledge, I think we'll be able to kill Sheik a lot easier. But the one problem is Roy doesn't really have that frame data, except for jab, necessarily stop Sheik's advantage state like this. It's going to be really hard, and as you can see, Sheik's just running away with it right now.
Yeah, a lot of damage built up here on Choreobro right away, and that's very, very scary for Roy. You really want to be a quick and aggressive, very momentum-heavy character as Roy. You want to find that winning lead immediately, so we'll see how he works here. Does have a little bit of rage where you're going to make him hit a little bit harder, and against Sheik, he could find some early kills, but Maverick doing a great job of just controlling the tempo here, but Choreobro finds an opening, going to bring Maverick off the side. Playing around this ledge now, will be able to get back up, but gets caught there. Going to get sent right to the other side of the screen.
Barely doesn't kill. If you were to turn that around, that would have killed with side B. Side B is one of the best kill moves in Roy's kit, but it's going to be really hard for them to get off anything, especially with how fast Sheik is. Just being able to sort of run the game, but the problem is that Roy's kind of out of Sheik's kill range. So unless they land like a random bouncing fish up B or a smash tag, it's going to be so hard for them to kill Roy.
See now Choreobro establishing center stage, but a great hit from Maverick is going to be able to close out that first stock. He's going to find the lead that he's been able to kind of comfortably find in these last few rounds, but really got to be scared of how explosive Roy can be. This stock can very quickly get taken away from him if he's not fully prepared for this, and there it is. There it goes, 2-2 now.
Very well played by Roy, especially, you know, that's one of the best things with Roy's kit is really just sitting at ledge and jabbing. Like, what do you do about it?
Yeah.
Roll, and then you get forward tilted.
It's tough.
Yeah.
Roy has so many great options that will just kill you so fast.
Yeah, it's honestly one of the best parts about Roy is just, Roy's a lot like Mario where it just has so much burst. Not really as flashy, but gets the actual read on that roll with the forward smash. That's like the Roy special, just backdashing into a forward smash. Oh my god, gets a side B, barely doesn't kill though, but Sheik is so low, wasn't actually able to get the ledge.
That's tough. That's tough, and that's how explosive Roy can be right there. That was a super quick stock compared to what we've seen so far, whereas Sheik is a little bit more that kind of war of attrition. You got to be really, really surgical about when you choose to go in as Sheik, and finally Maverick finding an opportunity to get in, but will end up being on the bad side of the ledge as Corey's able to get back up, but good job establishing center screen, but not going to hold on to it for long. Trying to get back a good hit there. Been doing a lot of crazy movement and finding some good hits off.
That was a great ledge.
Corey's off the side. We'll see if Maverick's able to capitalize on this. He's stuck up on the ledge, or on the platform.
Oh, it looks like maybe Sheik might actually be running away, might actually get this stock. They just have to get the kill confirm at the right time. Hopefully they can get like a nair into bouncing fish just in the center of the stage, but a forward smash might do. Barely actually doesn't. Is able to get that nair, gimping Roy perfectly, and is able to get back to stage.
Expertly done. Down to our last stock on both sides here. Maverick with a slight life deficit. We'll see if that actually ends up mattering right now. He has to quickly try and make up this difference where Choreobro finds too much space, finds too much pressure. Because around 65% right now, this is when things start to get scary against Roy.
Oh yeah, 100%. Because Roy can just kill off of any of these attacks. If he gets a side B, you're just dead. Oh, goes for one even right there. Gets, oh my god, he's able to get the jab into the Jair on that roll read. Very well played.
Great clap back from Choreobro there. Switching over to the Roy seems to be a lot more his speed in this matchup.
Yeah.
Doing a lot of great work for him there. I think this is going to be interesting to see how Maverick adjusts to this. Because now we're seeing the war of adaptation. Choreobro adapted faster, and if he continues at this pace, Maverick is going to have a tough time going forward. We'll see if he has another character in his pocket. If he's going to go back to the Sheik. Looks like he will. I want to see if he changed up his game plan at all.
Yeah, Choreobro really found their footing to sort of towards the mid stage of that match with that great stock that they took. So it's going to be interesting to really see what Sheik does because Roy is just so explosive that you have to be perfectly on your game to actually get these kills because Roy doesn't need to hit everything perfectly. They can just get a side B at ledge at like 50 and then you're dead.
Yeah, it is very much a volatile game against Roy here, but Maverick's doing a good job here at finding these openings, finding these combos, getting every little bit of damage he can out of that here, trying to fight over center stage as he goes up here against Roy. Will be able to knock Choreobro down, is able to gimp him, but finding his way back up. A very unsafe recovery, though, and Maverick's going to be able to punish that.
Oh, goes for the forward smash on that Trump read. Oh, gets the nair. Doesn't actually get anything off of it. Roy gets back to center stage. But the forward smash actually whipping puts Sheik in actually reversal situation, but Sheik actually gets back to stage.
See Corey Bro hitting a lot into shield there, but no punish. Maverick trying to get him back up onto the platform, going off the side, will get the kill.
I think that's the first down B that we've actually seen kill, and that's extremely vital in this match. You really want to pick those up as best as you can, especially in the kill range. So that might actually mean like the world to the set.
Yeah, we're seeing a great job with Maverick here, using all of his options to find a lot of value. We've seen 2 up B kills, a ton of damage coming out here. Corey Rope 65%. Scary spot to be in, especially if Maverick continues to just tack on damage like he is now. Corey Bro's going to be able to get right back up, but Maverick's doing a great job just controlling the game at the moment. Will get stage spiked,
doesn't get the
not going to be able to get back up.
That is so unfortunate, especially for Sheik, but Sheik picks up a combo right in return. They're going to have to get some sort of down B here to really come back. Goes for the down air, though. It looks like right now they're just sort of playing footsies right now in center stage. Looks like Roy has the advantage, but it can really shift at any moment. Back and forth as the set goes on, but the side B will put them on ledge, and the rapid jab might be able to shield poke just perfectly right there.
Corey Bro in such a bad spot right now on this ledge. Maverick feeling very healthy, starting to pressure. Will be able to get him off him there, establishing this pressure once again, but now has to play around this ledge, and Corey Bro can just sit here and poke into your shield all day. That's one thing Roy is great at, but Maverick is doing a great job taking the great dodge to the smash. Finds the kill. Third up B kill this set.
Third up B, yeah, that's crazy. That's so rare to see. Definitely sort of a special for the Sheik. Every player really has different play style right now. A forward smash will come out onto the Roy, and they will be actually able to get fully charged needles into a forward tilt to put Roy at the side of the stage. Combo still sort of going on right now. Turns in Roy's favor though, maybe, but Sheik is able to pick up back air, just footsies back and forth in center stage. Up air will come out, setting Roy up to into disadvantage right now. Needles coming out, Nair comes out, tries to read, but gets jabbed and forward aired.
Is Corey Bro going to get the chance to close out the second stock right here? Maverick getting right back up. This could be a big opportunity, and he will be able to even things up in terms of stocks, but Corey Bro at 80% has to be extremely careful. Maverick there not quite finding the kill shot he needed. Now stuck on the platform here against Corey. Has to try and land into him. Will be able to. Getting pressured, getting hit into shield. Now just trying to land once again, trying to just get control of this match.
It's honestly such a scary situation because Roy can really kill at any time. Goes for the Nair, tries to get the bouncing fish. Roy's sent off stage, but they can get back. Just barely doesn't actually manage to get off an attack right there.
We'll see.
But the back air.
Corey finds the advantage here. Maverick is trying to get back up into him here. Neither of them hit each other though, but the rapid jab coming through is going to be able to pressure Corey, send him back off to the side. Is very, very far away.
Oh my God.
Recovery, but unpunished as Maverick now center stage has to worry about trying to land here. Will be able to.
Gets the up air. Oh my God, doesn't kill.
Corey's still in this. Off to the side, needles come through. He's going to try and get back up, and he just barely can, and that's the end to that set. Seeing a hug up there on station number 1. What a crazy game.
That was absolutely insane. And that was an upset too. Have we seen the Sheik before?
I don't know. That's the scary thing, right? What a crazy Sheik just getting busted out right away. You love to see that, and I really hope to see them continue to go on far in this bracket. I want to see them at the end of this.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. Upset right there. That was such a close match too. Back and forth and back and forth. A couple missed flubs from both sides. That was absolutely crazy.
You could tell right at the end of that last game, nerves were getting high. There was tension there. There was tournament nerves were going crazy, and there were so many just slight little mistakes. People walking in front of the camera. I can't believe this.
We need to get like caution tape, like big yellow caution tape wrapped around.
Scene right here.
Yeah. We could do that for like Halloween, maybe in October at some point.
That would be cool. Halloween GSG should be like a haunted house.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
We gotta pitch that idea. We gotta get the
we gotta write that down. Someone write that down.
We need the 16-foot skeleton in the corner of the room.
16-foot, yes, we need that.
We couldn't get it in the arena. They wouldn't let us. It was too big. But
really?
I think we could fit it in here. I think we could maybe justify the like $125 16-foot skeleton.
That's a lot.
It is a lot.
That's big.
It is big.
That's a big guy. But
it'd be so cool. It'd be very intimidating, which is good.
Yeah, that's really the point, right?
I want it to be actually right behind Station 1, a big skeleton. Behind Station 1. So when people walk up, they're freaked out.
Just have fake like red blood like stained across. Like we get like tarp, so we get caution tape. We put like spiders, like fake spider webs everywhere. That'd be crazy.
I really love this idea now. We need to make this happen next semester.
100%.
Let's see who's on station 1 right now. I'm not seeing yet on the bracket, but there are people up there right now. We got something brewing.
Looks like we got Goofy as one of the players. Okay. Setting up controls right now, really just about it. But
I'm curious to see. We saw Sheik last set.
Yeah.
I want to see if we get more crazy characters popping up.
Oh, 100%.
I want to see more new things. Let's see. The characters like now.
You know what I want to see?
What?
I want to see a Lucario.
You want to see Lucario?
I don't think I've ever seen one.
Okay. Well, we're seeing another Joker up there. Goofy playing Joker.
Joker's pretty popular, one of those characters. A lot of people consider him to be at least top 5, definitely. But a Pit coming out. I love Pit now.
Me too. Every time I see Pit come up here, I'm pretty sure it's Escape that we're always seeing play Pit as well. So just another one of those fundamental characters.
Yeah.
I think you could probably tell that we have a type in terms of characters. The Jack of all trades, the versatile, those fundamental characters, love them.
I thought Pit used to be a really bad character before I came to get GSG, but we have 2 Pit players here that are just like so proficient with the characters that they might change my opinion on it.
Yeah. And already we've seen a ton of damage built up here onto Goofy on the Joker. Arsene will come out, see a little bit of an opening present itself here for him, but still really struggling to get control of this game against Escape.
Yeah, it's honestly a bit difficult, especially when you have Pit. Oh my God, shield break! Shield break!
Ooh.
Does that killed?
That was insane. That's a big momentum swing there. Goofy had a really tough time getting control of the game, and it actually will SNHU right there. That's a homie stock. That's a homie stock.
That's a homie stock for the shield break right there. That was absolutely insane to see a shield break. I don't think we've seen one yet, or it might be like extremely rare. Oh my God, the Pit combos go absolutely crazy right there.
All right, I
didn't even know you could do that.
Escape trying to get control of center stage, has Goofy up on the platform here, and that's really what you got to worry about against Pit. Aerials are so good. Arrow's doing a great job of just keeping a ton of space here, not going to be able to find the 2 frame, but it's continuing to keep the pressure up here. You got to be terrified if you're Goofy right now trying to land into this, because Escape is doing a great job at just maintaining control here. We'll get knocked off and immediately going to get right back up. Now in a little bit of a reverse situation, but quickly going to stabilize things.
Gets the up air right there. I can't take him seriously. Goofy has such a funny name. I apologize. But
it's a little bit of a Goofy match so far. This is our first shield break on the
gets it back air,
but a good stock right there from Escape.
Honestly, watching Pit be played, it's so interesting to watch. I didn't even know Pit had these combos, but one thing that I'm really seeing is that Pit uses a lot of grabs. They're kind of like a tech chase, Oh my God, side B coming out, gets a bit of damage off on Joker, but Joker now has Arsene. It's going to be a bit scary, especially with the percent that Pit's at.
Yeah, we'll see. He has the advantage here.
Gets
but
the down B.
Gonna keep Escape alive here now on the ledge. And now Goofy is actually up on the platform. That's the last place he wants to be right now. Trying to land, shooting the gun downwards to try and cover his tracks. But Escape doing a great job. It's continuing to keep the pressure up. Rapid Jab going to buy a lot of time off of Arsene there. And as he goes away, Escape has a big opportunity to try and close things out here. As Joker 90% on his last stock. Escape finds the up air and
barely doesn't kill. Barely. Right now. Oh, the arrow's coming out. Swedish Sniper, maybe? Oh, looks like you're going to get the 4th throw, though. I didn't know 4th throw was a kill throw.
It is now. That is
I guess so.
Escape taking the first game there on Goofy. A little bit of a silly start to our game there, but we'll see how this continues here. I like the Joker. Had some great plays. Escape on the Pit. Always as good as we expect.
Yeah, 100%. Watching Escape play is just like watching like magic. I just like I play Pit and I just lose, and they play Pit and they just win, I don't.
There's some sort of disconnect there.
I think it's because I'm bad.
Oh, don't say that.
I think it's that.
Don't no. There has got to be another reason.
Yeah, it has to be another. Yeah, it's the gremlins.
The gremlins in your controller.
It's the elves.
All the wiring.
Yeah. But right now we're getting into this match. I actually like Holler. Oh, switching to Sheik. Okay.
I like the Sheik pick. We just
oh my God, arrows.
Now I'm having a tough time getting right back up. Escape hasn't taken a single point of damage yet, doing a great job of just maintaining control here. But Goofy's finally going to get his time in the sun, finds an opportunity, finds center stage. Escape doing a great job of reclaiming it, though.
Honestly, I wonder if they were inspired by the last Sheik to really pull this out. But oh my god, Escape's arrows are just absolutely insane right now. Like, it's one of the craziest parts about Pit is that you can really just get so much damage off of a couple arrows. But a Sheik combo coming out right now goes for a second half air, barely doesn't hit. Goes for a nice Pit combo, is able to put Sheik in disadvantage right now at the top. Wastes a lot of options. Dash attack comes through, and a couple arrows are going to be able to drag them down over and over and over again. Barely doesn't grab ledge because of those arrows.
The arrows are just so oppressive if your recovery isn't completely dynamic. If you don't have a single unexpected point in your recovery, it can be really tough to actually be able to escape from that constant pressure here. And we're seeing Goofy try and recover a little bit. Will be able to find some damage here, find the advantage, start to actually pressure Escape here, but Escape already right back on the stage, now playing around the ledge. And now Goofy is in a tough situation here as he catches him on the shield. The rapid jab comes through, and we'll find even more of that advantage state and just start to find more pressure.
Honestly, it's going to be really hard for Sheik to kill right now. You know, you see Escape having just full control right now over just the damage output in the game. Like, they are about even in with those that arrow kill. Like, it's going to be hard for Sheik to really come back right now in this game. So I wonder really what they're going to do. Good ledge trap right now, but Escape was able to get through that with a nice roll. Side B's coming out, just really trying to spam and use the abilities that they have to try to put Escape in a bad situation right now. Forward tilt coming through, and a couple more arrows might actually mean the death for the Sheik. Sheik is actually able to get back with that up B, but a fair is going to be perfectly placed to cover jump and neutral get up.
We'll see final stock here for Sheik. Escape doing a great job maintaining control here, but very high percentage could be a turning point soon. If Goofy is able to find an opening and will be able to
fix
that stock right away. Now 2-1. Escape is up a stock. Goofy has got a lot of room to kind of make up here.
This might be the miracle that they were really looking for, right? You know, you have to get those bouncing fishes when you need them, or else things are just going to go out of hand. And to get them is so hard because it is DI dependent, and it is really up to the player as to whether they get hit. It's very much a read. So it's going to be a bit difficult, but these arrows are just coming out from Escape. Back air actually might reversal things here. Nair coming out, but Pitches has such a good recovery. Back air right now on stage, but it looks like they did read the roll perfectly, but wasn't able to get the timing needed. Oh, but the down B will actually clash with the other down B right now. It looks like Sheik is kind of taking control of the game right now.
Yeah, Goofy doing a great job here. Finally found an opening, and we'll find that stock, bringing things 1-1 now. Goofy, a big life deficit, though, and that's what he's really got to worry about in this stock is Escape has a lot less, a lot more of an advantage going into this than Goofy does, and especially on the ledge here, Escape, this is his game to lose at the moment. Goofy's really going to have to try and find a huge opening here in Escape. He's going to be able to find a lot of space in between them here. Very scary up on the top. And the arrows coming through could make this so hard for him to get back up. He will be able to get to the ledge.
Barely.
Right back up, find some damage, tacking that onto Escape right now. Goofy gets him up here on the top platform, trying to control. A good combo coming through. Not going to be able to find the kill off the side there quite yet, but
oh my god, that dash attack is so strong right now. She gets at 140% right now. Is able to actually get back to ledge right now. Goes for just an air dodge back on. It looks like right now they're just trying to get center stage, but the dash attack might mean death. Does.
Really, really nicely done there from
Devastating.
I really like the Sheiks. I mean, 2 Sheiks in a row.
Yeah.
Really doing a great job. Goofy out there. I mean, he really found his stride in that third match and found a big opportunity to turn things around there. Escape, though, just so consistent. Such a consistent player. And that's really what matters in these tournament settings is consistency.
Yeah, 100%. Even though the Sheik was coming back sort of towards the end of that game, it was just too long, too late, I guess.
Yeah.
It was just a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. But as we go forward here, I'm curious how many more Sheiks we're going to see today.
I want to see 9 more. I want to see all of them.
I hope to see everyone's like pocket Sheik come out today. Because that's what it seems like has been happening. So.
Yeah, 100%. I want to see the weird guys. I want to see the weird little weird characters. I want to see like a Robin.
My favorite thing is now that we're kind of at GSG 6, right? Like, I mean, a lot of these players already knew each other to begin with.
Yeah.
But they're getting just kind of more of a familiarity at the people who are like more so at this event. So you see more pockets start to come out as they get more familiar with like, oh, this player typically plays this character, so I'm going to learn this pocket so I can bring it out against them. And definitely, like I said, a lot of these players know each other already, but just because we're getting so far into GSG, there's a lot more familiarity specifically here, and we get to see a lot more of that variety really start to come out.
Oh, 100%. What character did you want to see come out? Well, weird guy.
I mean, I feel like I had my wish fulfilled. I saw Sheik today. That seemed like a pretty good thing.
Yeah.
I kind of want to see Diddy Kong.
You want to see Diddy Kong?
I kind of want to see Diddy Kong at some point today.
I would love to see a Diddy. I love Diddy. I love Sheik. I love those combo characters. They're just so fun to watch.
And especially like item combo characters are so much fun to watch. And I know we're gonna see Peach today. I know we're gonna see Peach for 100%. That is very common here at GSG, but I really want to see a little bit of variety. I want to see the Diddy Kong come out. I think that's my wish.
I want to see a Link that can Z-drop bomb and Nair combos.
Yeah.
I want to see that. That stuff only happens on Twitter, but do I want to see it? Yes.
Something like that, or like Mega Man, some stuff.
Yes,
like that.
dude. Mega Man is so underrated. Just no one plays him because he's so weird, but Mega Man just such a good character.
Yeah. We need to see some people trying to farm Twitter clips coming out.
Yes.
And speaking of Twitter clips, we are active on our Twitter right now, Twitch on at SNHU Esports. We got clips going up all day from GSG. So if you see any big moments here on stream, be sure to go over to our Twitter and you'll be able to find the exact same clip there, share it, retweet it, all that stuff. We're gonna be live there all day with complete coverage. So if you have to tune on stream for a little bit, don't worry, there'll still be clips up there, going up pretty much constantly.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see these characters come out during this tournament right now.
Oh yeah, I like we were talking about, man. The variety is the best part about this.
Yep.
Is you get to see so much, and a lot of time in crew battles, it's more like character specialists. Like I'm the Roy specialist in crew battles. They put me in when Roy has a good matchup. You don't have the choice of really getting to tailor your matchup specifically for what's best for you. You have to take what you're given, and you might have a pocket that's better against certain matchups, but it is all you. You can't just tag someone else in. And so really you see a lot of times people kind of have their back against the wall, and maybe a matchup's not great, and you see them have to, they're forced to adapt and figure out the matchup, and you can see it in real time happening in so many of these matches.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see. Like, adaption's one of the most important parts of any fighting game in general. Like, being able to adapt faster than your opponent basically means whether you win or lose.
Absolutely.
Obviously, seeding is very important. Like, being able to get the first game in a match is so vital. But it's really like your ability to adapt, because you'll always get good matchups every once in a while, but being able to come back from those like 50-50s or a little bit under is what actually makes you a good player.
Yeah, 100%. That is
Incineroar.
The biggest thing. And seeing Incineroar come up versus Aegis.
I'm rooting for Incineroar. I don't like Aegis.
I agree.
I'm gonna be so opinionated right now.
No, I agree.
I'm gonna complain about everything.
I'm not the biggest Incineroar fan, but they have a command grab, so I can root for them.
Yeah.
I can always root for the grappler.
Weird conspiracy theory. They were supposed to put Zangief in the game, but they couldn't get him, so they made Incineroar. It does kind of seem like
that, doesn't it? The way he spins around, he has the exact same thing, like the Cyclone.
Yeah, it's very much a conspiracy theory, but I think they were trying to get Zangief but couldn't.
I think you're onto something here. I think that Capcom was like, no, you have to take Cap.
Yeah. So I'm very actually excited to see this. We see Incineroar do really good in a lot of like later, sort of later in the competitive scene right now, especially with people like SkyJ. So seeing him come out right now is really cool to see, but they're versus Aegis, and Incineroar is known to not really do good versus these type of characters.
Yeah, very much kind of slow, kind of predictable here from Incineroar. Really going to have to rely on these sort of mental mix-ups to come through in this matchup. Good perfect parry there, but just finding these command grabs is going to lead to so much damage and so much screen space going in the favor of our Incineroar here. But we'll see how this matches up here as they both take a ton of damage, but Age is going to be able to finish off that first stop.
It's like Fox but Sheik. Like you have the ability to like just rush down, completely read whatever way someone texts, but also just have Sheik combos up to like 80 just true. And then you have Ganondorf right now, which you look at Pyra, like literally the same character. It's so hard to do anything against Aegis, especially with Incineroar being slow, but is able to pick up that kill. Very, very good fair.
Yeah, really, really nicely done there, but still a big life deficit on X here on the Incineroar, and that's to really try and play around this well and not going to be able to counter through that. The multi-hit just breaking right through that armor. And we're seeing a lot of that come out now. We're seeing Tyler spam a lot of these multi-hit moves just to try and break through these counters. We'll be able to find a big stage spike there into the kill, down to the last stock here for X.
That's so unfortunate. being able to even combo like that with Pyra is just absolutely insane. I think Mythra is probably one of the only characters that can combo 2 down tilts into 2 up tilts, I think. Yeah, it's going to be so hard for Incineroar to really beat that frame data. Like, being able to pull out, like, a move every, like, 5 frames is just scary.
Yeah.
It's just so scary. But Incineroar looks to be in a tough situation right now on the ledge. Gets a neutral B out, but the forward smash just barely blocked. Back throw will send Pyra off stage. Side B will put Incineroar in a tough situation right now. Is able to push Pyra back with a neutral B. Goes for a fair, barely doesn't get it, hits the shield. It looks like they will go for another one. Goes for the down air spike, barely doesn't hit, but the side B will just barely let them get back to stage right now.
Ooh.
Good parry. Amazing parry right now. Looks like they're just playing footsies right now, and Sonora's really trying to get any advantage they can. Gets the fair, puts Pyra in a disadvantage, but that down air might have been death if they were a bit set up for it. Yup, down air into back air. So unfortunate.
It's just such a brutal combo to deal with. If
Yeah.
you get hit by that, there's very little you can do.
It just stomped me from melee.
There's not many times where that's not an attainable combo for Pyra either. That is something that is a regular part of the game plan. So you really got to be conscious of that. You got to be wary of that right now. It's also worth noting here, our Aegis player Tyler, I mean, they have won GSG the entire thing multiple times. They're top seed coming into this. So this is a tough matchup.
Oh, 100%. Aegis is one of the best characters in the game. A lot of pro players think they're sort of falling off a little bit just because they didn't really find any like practical stuff with them, because it's kind of easy to space out Pyra. Like, you'll get a lot of damage, but similar things will be happening with Sheik as with Pyra Mythra, but I still think they were probably top 10.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, they're still one of the better characters in the game, but people were thinking they were like number 1 for a while.
They're just one of those characters that is just statistically, their numbers are great. And so that makes them always kind of consistently good. And you might find some specialists that can kind of eke that out, but it's always just a really good vehicle for certain players to kind of be able to get behind here. And we're seeing a ton of damage come out already onto X here. We're seeing, I mean, when the Mythra comes out, you're so quick, and you have a ton of multi-hit moves that can be really tough for Incineroar to actually sort of recover from that.
It's honestly really hard for Incineroar to do a lot here just because of this actually speed of Mythra. I think that's one of the underrated things about the characters is their dash dance is so good. Like, being able to space around moves is such a vital part of their kit, and also being able to punish things quicker. And I think that Mythra definitely has that ability. Like, their combos are good and all, yeah, but I think it's their speed that really makes up for it. And also their air dodge. Being able to get, like, extra frames on air dodges and stuff and spot dodges is vital to the character's kit.
Yeah. We're seeing now Incineroar just has so much percentage right now, and really that could be scary for both sides here as the rage comes through, but he's taking it so far up and very nicely done. Able to swing it. I got a home run there off the top of the screen as Incineroar down to his second stock now. Tyler still hanging on strong, still finding the advantage, playing around the ledge here, has advantage, and now just carrying him coast to coast, going side to side, able to maintain that center stage space.
Yeah, right now it's going to be Incineroar is going to need a miracle to come back, really, and that's the air dodge that I was talking about right there. But Pyra's just going to go so deep, is able to catch Incineroar's recovery because it's just so linear. It's going to be a miracle for Incineroar to really get back into this game right now. Going to have to do something big, like get some sort of revenge, early kill, or some sort of gimp, because Pyra Mythra don't really have the best recovery in the game. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see, but the side B will actually be able to pick up a kill.
Yeah, really, really nicely done. When he finds those openings there, he can do a ton of damage and really work around that there, but we'll see. Oh, that's a scary fake out there, just dropping right there. If you're not quite ready for that, you could fall pretty far pretty quickly, but is able to get right back up. X still maintaining space here on this ledge, trying to get back in, but Tyler is now in a great spot right now.
Oh my god, got the down air.
Spike to close out the set. Tyler taking that one 2-0.
Down air is just so easy to spike with. Like, being able to call out those very linear recovery characters is just so good for Pyra Mythra. They also have linear recovery, but being able to use that spike and being able to use back airs, especially with Pyra, is just so vital in this matchup.
Absolutely. One of the big issues with Incineroar in that matchup is there's a lot of moves where you just have forced movement, right? You're committed to movement once you use that move. And on a character like Pyra, where you have a lot of moves that are really fast, hit really hard, and can kill you super quick, it's very, very tough to get in those situations where it's like, oh, well, I'm forced to kind of launch myself in this direction, and it's just kind of setting yourself up to get hit out of there.
Yeah, 100%. It's honestly really difficult to do anything with Incineroar in these type of matchups. Like, Incineroar is a really good character, being able to sort of do the wall technique where you sort of sit in the center stage and let people come at you. But the problem is that Pyra and Mithra both outrange Incineroar, and doing the wall technique really doesn't work because Incineroar doesn't necessarily have as good out of shield options because of the frame data that Pyra and Mithra do. You know, Pyra and Mithra have such insane stats. Like, that's really why they're just so good, is that they're just overall stats, as you mentioned before, are just insane.
Yeah, and that's something that you really can't undervalue, right? Is just having that strong chassis to really build around there is so fundamentally good. And that's something that you really have to consider when you're going into these matchups. It's like, oh, Incineroar's character with frame data is not great. And it can just be kind of a losing battle from the offset and things like that. But we're going to go and throw it over to a quick break real quick. We'll be back in just a little bit with more GSG coverage. But we're going to take a quick break.
Welcome back, everybody. We're going to be coming back from break right here, and we're going to be getting into another game with our very own Smash coach playing up on Station 1 right now.
Duffy, formerly on the new Smash team a little while ago, now transitioned to a coaching role. Very, very solid player throughout the entire time. I'm very excited to see how he rolls out here, how he gets...
I don't even know what he plays.
It's been a long time, dude.
Really? Yoshi?
I thought he was the Yoshi player.
Okay, this is going to be an interesting match going through. Is this a King K rule?
I do believe I did see a King K rule.
So, from what I remember, Yoshi's kind of a heavy killer just because of down air. So, it's very interesting to see how this game goes. Oh, it looks like they're doing button testing. Or someone's controls weren't right.
Yeah.
But either way, that's fine. It's very interesting to see this match go on because Yoshi's a character you don't see very much. I know they're pretty popular in New Hampshire, but it's going to be very interesting to see how this game goes forward. I'm very interested to see what's going on. However, I just got notification from our boss that this King K rule O2'd Fall. And Fall, I believe, won a GSG at some point, which is crazy. Like, that's an absolutely insane accomplishment. So I'm very excited to see what this King K rule does. I don't know if they've been here before. I think they might be new.
All I know is that I played a Yoshi earlier in bracket. I got my 3 games in. That Yoshi.
Yeah.
He hurts, man. I play heavies and Kirby, and no matter which one I play, that down air hurts so bad.
Oh my god, this King K rule is moving extremely fast just with a couple of those. But Yoshi, coming through is really a heavy killer, both clashing right there as the game went on. It looks like Yoshi will sort of just try to be taking it slow, getting a couple of nice combos off, really using a bit of that armor to their advantage on their aerials. Same with King K rule, though. King K rule also has armor as well. Parrying the cannonball, kind of a Chad move right there.
Yeah, just looking for K-Rool to use these projectiles to his advantage, whereas Yoshi really doesn't have anything other than egg throw in neutral to get a projectile out. His main thing is going to be looking for those aerials that are quick, they stay out for a long time, and they hurt like nothing else.
Oh, that was very unfortunate jumping into that forward tilt right there. But with this K-Rool O2'ing Fall, this is going to be very interesting to see what actually happens. I wonder if Fall is picking like a new character or something, or if this is just like straight up one of the best K rules in the region. I don't think they've been at a GSG before. It's like we had a Sheik earlier, Matt. Like we had a Sheik player that like beat like a Roy that has also won GSG before. Like there's a lot of new entrances, but Up Smash coming out absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. We've had a lot of entrants into this GSG. I believe it is our most successful GSG to date, and all of these players are so solid. It's going to be interesting as this tournament continues to see who is able to make it through to top 8 and who's able to take it home.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was absolutely crazy.
It's down to stock.
This K-Rool is doing a very good job at really just playing like sort of guerrilla warfare, knowing when they can go in and really just staying away when they're in disadvantage. It's very good strategy, especially against Yoshi right now, but looks like Yoshi's going to be racking up a lot of combo damage. A dash attack will come through, but Yoshi can't come back. That's so unfortunate.
I mean, yeah, it's always winnable until it's not, and that's one of those unfortunate circumstances where something just happens and Duffy just can't get back to stage. Very, very close match, though. Very excited to see how these players adapt to each other. That's the great thing about this high level of Smash, is you'll see players change how they play all the time just to try and get that little extra advantage.
Yeah. It honestly looked like a very an honest mistake from Duffy right there, not grabbing the ledge. And it's just honestly sad to see come out. But it looks like they're running it back right now. Same stage. Looks like Duffy thinks that was sort of a fluke, maybe that they figured out this new K rule, this new challenger. So it's going to be interesting to see really how they play going into this match. But a lot of projectiles coming out from the K rule. But at first you see Yoshi actually starting the combo. K rule gets back their crown though, but K rule actually gets a very good combo at the ledge. Egg will come out into some nice up airs from Yoshi. Tries to go for a down B, but actually didn't come out fast enough. And a couple up air strings from K rule is going to do a lot of damage, and a crown into a cannonball will mean that Yoshi is at basically 100% right now. This is honestly a scary situation for Yoshi going into this match, but the dash attack, or the fair into the crown, was a very good combo. Oh my god, the cannon, the blunderbuss is just going to shoot Yoshi into the blast zone right there.
This K rule is using his projectiles so well, not giving Duffy any room to breathe. These up air strings are coming up, they're not killing it. King K rule is just too heavy. And this K roll is getting so much percent. Duffy already up to 91%.
It's just so unfortunate to see. It's just hard when you have all of your options called out that quickly, especially as a Yoshi that doesn't really have good recovery. It's going to be difficult to do anything in this type of situation. And K-Rool's is playing a very good job, really just getting these combos right when they need them. Not trying to overextend, really just knowing their boundaries and taking all of the damage. Goes for a tech chase right there and actually falls off into an up air on the ground. I have never seen that before.
Goes grab for a sick and the belly armor.
The down smash.
The down smash kill. That's 3.
This K-Rool might be an upset. This K rule seems to be like a dangerous opponent going into top 8.
Yeah, I mean, I know we have some very, very strong returning players. I did see a little bit of Tyler's match with X, I believe, the player out of Vermont. And
Yep.
Tyler looking as strong as ever.
Yeah, we've gotten a lot more like players coming into this GSG than last. Like we have some people from Connecticut, I think, and even Vermont, which we haven't been getting. It's usually just Mass, New Hampshire, and then Whirlpool from Maine. So it's going to be interesting to really see all this new upcoming talent into GSG.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see how this tournament has grown recently and how this tournament will continue to grow going forward. We have a great
100%.
community here. The Munchies truck pulling up today, getting everybody fed.
Yeah. It's honestly a bit scary, though. I don't think they expected how many people we had. Like, the wait time for this food truck is so long. But it's a great food truck. Everyone loves it. So, yeah, it's definitely well worth the wait. But one thing that I'd like to talk about is just, like, the different character diversity we're seeing compared to the last GSG and even high-level play. Like, watching the K-Rule actually do well, I think the only time that usually happens is in Australia. Like, I know Bengold was one of like the best K rules in Australia, but like seeing one come out to GSG right now and do work, especially on a good player two good players that we know of, Fall and also Duffy, that's honestly scary, and this K rule might be a problem going into the future.
Yeah, I think something so interesting about this character diversity is just that if you're a top level player, you don't play into K rules.
No, you don't at all.
Just like ever. Maybe online every once in a while if you're trolling the low GSPs, but if you're a top player, there are no top K rules as far as I'm aware, not many of them.
Yeah, so the matchup's definitely harder. Like, it's always a thing set in at least League, and I think this is probably the case in most competitive games. One tricks will always have an advantage, even if it's technically a rough matchup on paper, because they've played it so many times.
Yeah. Plus, you know your matchups, but your opponent doesn't know theirs.
Yeah, it's honestly very interesting to see, especially with these characters that aren't picked very often. But we actually have Sailor Jess coming up right now, which I believe is one of our best Peach players.
Yes, indeed. Sailor Jess is a fan favorite in my friend group. At bare minimum, I know one of my friends is going to be real happy to see Sailor Jess on stream right now. Very, very solid player. Excited to see this match come out.
Yeah, 100%. You know, I love to see these New Hampshire players come around every single GSG. It's honestly something really cool to see, especially in this type of local environment. You know, that's one of the reasons why locals are so good, is because you have this community built up with a lot of these returning players over and over and over again, that you actually build like a community. You build a friend group, you know, and it's something that can carry with you even across like states. Like we have people from Vermont, Connecticut coming up. Like if you ever go down to Connecticut, you'll probably see one of them at a local there.
Yeah, this space too is so good at building communities. I know, especially earlier on in the bracket, Steven had like a whole crowd behind him.
Yep.
Like the whole entourage was following him around everywhere, and you see that for a good few players.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was playing my match in losers, I had one of my roommates just behind me, prowling the entire time.
Yep.
It's very fun to just see people supporting their friends throughout the bracket, and just
in one
a
of
good time.
One of the great things about this environment as well is that if you ever go to locals, this actually has air conditioning. Like if you've ever gone to Smash Locals, one of the production's laughing. If you've ever gone to Smash Locals or any fighting game locals in general, it's like a 50-50 as to whether they're going to have air conditioning or not. But getting into this, we have a Sephiroth player. This is going to be interesting.
Indeed, I actually played him in my first game before our weird little.
Oh, interesting.
And he plays the Sephiroth and the Yoshi. I'm excited to see the Sephiroth because you only played the Yoshi in the B.
Honestly, this is going to be a very interesting match going forward. Because, oh my god, barely doesn't get hit by that. Sephiroth's doing an actually insane job right now. Like, being able to sort of just take these, like, quick hits and these quick combos against Peach is so vital, especially because if Peach gets one opening, you're kind of dead. Like, you can take 80% just casually. So, it's honestly very good to see Sephiroth really playing the zoner game like they should. You know, Sephiroth has one of the largest hitboxes in the game, so they really just have to stay away as much as possible.
Yeah, I'm looking for Sailor Jess to get good use out of these turnips, but really she hasn't had much time to get them at all. Most of the time being spent off stage, just kind of trying to not get hit by these projectiles coming in from the Sephiroth. So much damage comes out, and the wing is out for Sephiroth. So much more damage is going to come out. Very, very scary situation for Sailor.
Oh my god.
It's sent flying off stage right.
That's one of the scariest things about Sephiroth, but also one of the scariest things about Peach. They could just kill so easily, both characters. They have absolutely insane kill confirms, unlike what I was talking about with Sheik a bit earlier, where they have like a specific range that they need to hit their kill confirms. These characters have the ability to basically like nair, back air, or like in Peach's case, throw a turnip in like any aerial and kill. So watching both of these characters come out, especially being both very good characters, like Peach used to be considered like top 5, but there haven't really been that many like representation or that much representation in Peaches lately at high level. But it's very interesting to see these type of characters because they're both kind of zoners.
That's so huge.
An amazing fair coming out from Sailor Jess.
Yeah, catching the Sephiroth before he can grab ledge, gets that relatively early kill, and making sure that Sailor Jess has a pretty solid lead right now. About a full stock difference right now. And now with these turnips coming up, Sailor Jess is really able to try and push the advantage.
It's honestly a bit scary situation, especially for Sephiroth right now, because one combo, oh my god, Mr. Saturn's out on play. Get the little guy, get him, throw him.
So someone
throw him, keep him on stage. Keep him on stage. Don't let him die. Oh my god.
Mr. Saturn
okay.
Gone, and I missed
oh. That's so unfortunate. Oh, but the back air coming out from Sephiroth is actually very well placed right there. There's something going on in the background. I hear a bit of yelling, so there's got to be a hype game in the background right now. But it looks like right now, Sailor Jess is just going to be pressuring Sephiroth's shield as much as possible. Sephiroth's on the back foot, but now Sailor Jess is getting off stage. Sephiroth gets a jab combo out, and it looks like they have a lot of control, especially with the orb floating around right now. Up smash comes out, but gets countered. Pulls out a turnip.
That counter was kind of weird though, because I think she meant to counter the little snap orbs, but the up smash coming in makes sure that it couldn't.
Oh my god, amazing fair from Sailor Jess.
I wasn't sure if that was going to kill for a moment, but just barely takes the first game of the set.
Yeah, honestly, very well played. It's very interesting to see the Sephiroth come out, especially in this. I haven't seen a lot of good Sephiroth, so it's very interesting to watch. But Sailor Jess has been a consistent player. I think they might have won a GSG or definitely gotten like top 2 at least a couple times. So yeah, it's very interesting to watch this sort of high level play. We're getting a lot of real banger games, especially before top 8. You know, top 8 is usually where you see like all the crazy stuff. But right now it looks like we're seeing some crazy stuff even before top 8.
Yeah, I mean, this has been one of the most competitive GSGs I believe we've ever had. So many incredible players coming out from across New England to get in on the atmosphere that we have here at SNHU with this program and this big logo. It's so cool to see so many people come out. And Sarah Jess has the Sephiroth up to 85 already. What happened? I blinked,
you know,
seconds.
Even though Peach, like most people think Peach is a zoner, Peach is kind of like a pressure character. Like it's so Peach is just so abrasive in general, but it looks like Sephiroth's doing a very good job at really defending against that. Was at 80%, but they really evened it up right now. You know, Peach can get one big combo, but can they get the kill? Sephiroth can throw out like 3 hits and make up that damage entirely, and the up air is going to come out killing Sailor Jess, taking the first stock away from them.
Sailor Jess, though, when she's been able to get on stage.
Oh, but the up B, that's so unfortunate.
I mean, now it's a hit.
Yeah.
It's like we're playing Smash 4 back to 2 stocks.
Back air is going to come out from Sephiroth right now. Looks like Sailor Jess does have center control right now. Gets a fair sending Sephiroth up stage. Sephiroth is able to get back to ledge, but a fair coming out from Peach will actually push Sephiroth back out. Trying to set up anything turn-up wise. Sephiroth has center stage now. Just barely got it back. Able to hit. Oh, gets a grab from Peach.
Nope.
Okay.
No.
Back air coming out. Looks like turn-up is going to be thrown, but a fair coming out to stop that completely, and the up throw into the up smash barely doesn't hit.
Sailor Jess had a bit of a percent advantage right now.
Oh my god, did they taunt?
Was that a taunt?
Was that a taunt? Into a kill? That's actually... That's odd. That's just ego right there. That's just like, you know you're better. You know?
I mean, Sailor Jess has been a staple in GSG top 8s for a long time now, and he's proving putting so much pressure on that shield.
I know you're right.
Peach gets the back air right now. Throws a turn up, is able to catch Sephiroth, but barely doesn't get that. Sephiroth does hit a fair, though. They're both sort of playing footsies right now in center stage, but the down air might send Peach into a sticky situation. Up air comes out, barely does a kill, even though it kills Sparks.
That DI was huge for Sailor Jess, keeping that stock in this game.
But a dash tag will actually manage to get that stock, evening things up, but a huge life deficit.
Sephiroth does have that one way out, but Sailor Jess has such a strong advantage.
Oh my god, the turn up.
The turnips are huge, but Sephiroth...
Oh, the up B is able to get a lot off that. Fair is coming out. Looks like Sephiroth might have the advantage in this at this current moment. Sailor Jess does have center stage, though. Sephiroth's playing back foot, it seems, but a back air coming out will send Sailor Jess off stage. Looks like they might barely not be able to get back.
Oh, that's
1-1.
That's so
This is a close game.
If Sailor Jess doesn't take this, that's going to be one of those things that you look back and be like, that was the moment.
Yeah, that's going to be really unfortunate, but you know, this is a really close game, so Sailor Jess might be able to adapt as things goes on, because that looked like a very unfortunate upbeat.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be a mental... This last game in the 2 out of 3 is going to be a test of mentals here to see who can run it back.
Looks like they're playing Town and City. That's honestly probably good for... I'm not sure who that's good for, actually. Because the platforms are decent for Peach, but they're also decent for Sephiroth, because Sephiroth can really zone out, you know, sort of run away more.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Very close game coming in. Now we are on game 3 of the set. This is going to be the deciding one. See who moves on and enters.
Honestly, this is going to be an interesting situation if two like high-level top players get upset. You know, we had a setup earlier, with a Sheik that actually beat one of the Roy players that actually won GSG before. So if Sailor just gets upset here, there's going to be an interesting top 8 of people that we haven't seen. Oh my god, I didn't even think that was going to happen.
That was sick, so well timed, and Sailor just...
Oh my god, but the combo coming out from Sailor Jess. That's actually insane.
Saying, all right, you want to kill me early? I can kill you early too. I got the moves, I got the style, taking you across the stage and sending you out stage left. This game is went from not close to close to not completely even.
It is honestly going to be very scary for both players. Both players are going absolutely insane right now, able to get some vital combos and vital pickups that they need in this set. It's very even right now. Oh my god, the clash right there on, I think, both forward smashes. It looks like Sailor just has the advantage right now, but it's kind of back and forth and back and forth. Sephiroth's using the stage size to their advantage, really just playing sort of that zonery game. Tries to go for anything right here and just footsies back and forth right now in this game. Looks like Sephiroth is going to be able to get up aired, but nothing really comes of it. It's just sort of back and forth right now, but the fair coming out. One wing also comes out from Sephiroth. They do get back to ledge, but they might, Sailor just might have that setup, but doesn't. Might be able to get something on the shield, but does just back and forth again. Just footsies being played out right now, but the back air coming out from Sephiroth will send Sailor just off stage. But the neutral B won't do anything, and they are able to get back, but the back air actually manages to kill.
Has anybody told these two that this isn't top 8? Y'all don't have to go so crazy so early. This is just a normal game. There's no money in the line here. The turnips are coming up huge. Put Sephiroth in a bit of a disadvantaged state. So much pressure coming out.
It's going to be so hard to kill Sephiroth in this state right now. They might be able to get something, but nothing will kill right now from center stage, so they're going to have to get something at the edge. Sephiroth is able to get back, but the turnip might stop Sephiroth from getting back, but it doesn't. Sephiroth is just on the ledge, but the wrong uppy angle will cause Sephiroth to die, evening up the match right now. 13-0 health, not that big of a deficit right now. Sailor Jess does have a turnip in her hand and is able to get this big combo out, getting 72 damage on Sephiroth already.
Sailor Jess so good with these turnips, able to string them into huge combos, take massive.
But Sephiroth gets advantage again. It's honestly really scary situation for Sailor Jess. Presents have evened up, even with that amazing combo from Sailor Jess. Sephiroth is still in this game right now. Turnip being thrown down doesn't actually land. It's just back and forth. Anyone trying to hit any opening right now, back and forth, back and forth.
I mean,
forward air comes out, sending Sailor Jess off stage, but the forward tilt misses. Down air coming out. Looks like right now an up air drag down, but barely doesn't hit, and a fair coming out, sending Sephiroth up stage. Sephiroth does have the wing, so he is on ledge. Will the setup be anything to do it? Barely not. Looks like Sailor just goes for a couple back airs, but it won't kill, sending Sephiroth up stage. Sephiroth is able to get back to ledge, but will the setup be enough to kill? And the fair just coming out ends that set. Amazing play from both players. That was absolutely insane. That was like a top 8 match, and it's not even top 8 yet.
No. I wasn't ready for that match to go so crazy. Our production is taking a big breath, and they're not even casting anything or even playing.
I talked way too fast. I am out of breath from that one.
Yeah, let's
oh my god,
a nice little moment.
That was insane. That was crazy. You know, 3 hits. It really shows like the difference in the characters. You know. You see Sephiroth hit like 3 hits, get someone to 70, but then you see this amazing Peach combo come out and get the same exact percent, so it's just back and forth, and both characters seem super evenly matched, and they couldn't really exploit any of their characters' weaknesses, you know? Yeah. Peach couldn't really exploit Sephiroth's weaknesses, and Sephiroth couldn't really exploit Peach's weaknesses. So it just seemed like a very even skill-based matchup.
Yeah, that was one of those matches that you're going to want to look back on just to see, you know, what this scene is about.
Yeah, 100%. Like that's actually insane that came out before top 8. That's one of our most hyped matches. It's actually insane.
Well, now we're just waiting to see who gets on Stream Station 1.
Honestly,
a little bit of downtime.
If there is like the same amount of play coming out in this next match, it's going to be honestly really scary when top 8 happens, you know? Seeing like if these matches are going as crazy as they are now, how are they going to go for top 8?
Yeah, at this rate, like y'all are going to want to get your popcorn. This is
100%.
This is a popcorn, sit back, relax, get your blanket, chill out, and watch some incredible Smash. You don't see this every day.
Yeah, you don't see it at all. This is absolutely insane coming out, and I love locals, right? Because we get to see these characters that aren't played at high level. We get to see Peaches. Like, there are no Peaches high level in this game anymore because of reasons that either they dropped them or like a bunch of other stuff happened behind the scenes. But it's just amazing to see this character diversity come out. You know, we had a couple Sheiks. I'm really hoping that Sheik that got that insane clip earlier is in top 8 because we're having some insane players right now come out.
Yeah, I mean, I just like this top 8 is gonna go so crazy, man.
It's gonna go absolutely insane.
This, such strong play. In like you said, we aren't even in top 8 yet. This shouldn't be going so crazy yet.
Not at all, but it's one of the best parts about, you know, locals is seeing these players come back over and over and over again and watching how they improve over time. You know, we saw them at the first GSG, you know, I believe Sailor Just was at the first or second GSG. So it's absolutely amazing to see really what happens as, you know, the tournaments go on and really following these players throughout their journey through this local.
Absolutely. I know that there are people out there who have seen players at GSG and have continued to follow them for each consecutive tournament, just because it's so easy to build up those little stories and sort of even just create them in your own head about these players and
that's
one that you stick with.
That's one of the craziest things with Smash in general. Like one of the ways I first got into Smash, right, was with the original Melee Smash documentary, right? And Smash in general talks about stories of these players go over and over and over again, and you just watch them at tournaments and you learn about the rivalries, the history, the matchup, and it just becomes this story built up over years upon years throughout locals, throughout major tournaments, and it's something amazing to watch, and we really get sort of a capsule of this at each local you go to. You know, you always have the king of the local, you always have the new upcomers, you know, you always have these storylines in the background that help propel the scene forward.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think anybody that's been following GSG for a while definitely knows who the king of the local is. That is a name that shall not be said until
it's like Voldemort
on Stream Setup 1 with I Fear No Man.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting seeing really what's going on and seeing, you know, if some of these players got upset because, you know, Caleb is one of those players. I think it's Caleb and Whirlpool, like the two kings of GSG, right? To my knowledge, and they've just been dominating the performances. And I wonder if any of these new players, you know, we saw a new Sephiroth, we saw a couple new Sheiks, you know, we're seeing new players. I wonder if any of these people will actually upset the king.
Yeah, I mean, it's shaping up to be a really, really interesting tournament. A lot of people that I expected to go a lot further have fallen into losers, quite frankly. And a lot of people that I didn't expect to go so far or I didn't know very well at all just have started to make incredible runs.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to watch. And right now we're really just waiting on the next players coming up onto the setup. But in the meantime, what are you excited to see?
At this rate, I don't know. Anything could happen in these next couple of matches, and I feel like I just got onto a roller coaster. I'm just like on for the ride. I've been strapped in. The safety bar is down.
I have a conspiracy theory, and I want to know your opinion on it.
Okay.
Was Incineroar supposed to be Zangief, and they couldn't get him in the game?
No.
No? Not even with the Lariat? My conspiracy theory is that it was supposed to be Zangief, but they had to scrap it through development because they couldn't get it from Capcom. They just got Ken.
Dude, I'm not letting you cook anymore now.
Not letting me cook anymore.
No, you're out of the kitchen. You're banned.
It looks like Duffy's back up on the setup. Wait, is this going to be Incineroar versus Yoshi? I think I know this player is an Incineroar player to my knowledge. So this is going to be interesting. As we were mentioning, weird picks coming out. Incineroar is a very interesting character, and I'm very excited to see really what this can do.
I want to see some big revenges. It's your average counter, but it's not your average counter.
Yep. I want to see some very good Incineroar play, and I really want to see what Duffy can do with Yoshi because we saw them get a little bit. I don't know. The game was really taken out of their hands in that King K. Rool match. So seeing them play their best versus a character that they should have a decent matchup into should be interesting to watch, especially if they are playing hot, which hopefully they are.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one to watch. Duffy has always been an incredible player, as we've seen. Even in that losing match, played very, very well. And if the Insane is coming out, that's just a treat. Insane's just fun to watch.
I love Incineroar. Watching that cat go brah is very fun.
Dude, there's no other character in this game that every move is a taunt.
Yeah, that's true. I literally like everything that you can do with that character is kind of a taunt. It's very fun to really watch, and I wonder what stage they're going to choose. It looks like they're just picking music right now, but it's going to be very interesting to watch.
Indeed, it is. The Castlevania music coming out, I do believe, and that is X. I do believe that is the player from Vermont that came out all the way out here down to Southern New Hampshire University to play in Granite State Grind. This is going to be a very, very fun match.
This is going to be very interesting. So we got X, which as you mentioned before, might be the player from Vermont, versus Duffy, our very own local Smash coach. And I believe X is number 6 in Vermont.
That's a high number. That's a good
That is really crazy because an Incineroar being that high on like any PR is really odd, which means that this player has some insane skill, and it's going to be interesting to see really what happens in this match.
I'm excited to see what X can do when he's not faced up against he who shall not be named.
Yeah, 100%.
Very got unlucky with the seeding and winners, and now going to be able to show off his stuff against someone who has not been wreaking havoc on the tournament for the last few months that we've had.
Looks like right now this matchup seems maybe a little bit difficult for Yoshi, especially because they're on such a small stage. Can't really get away from Incineroar's large, very strong moves. But the thing is sort of similar. Incineroar can hit you like 3 times and get basically the same damage as a Yoshi combo entirely.
Yeah, I mean, Incin just hits hard. Even without the revenge, you don't even need it. You hit so insanely hard. It's like a truck just comes through battlefield, and you just have to dodge it.
Oh, 100%, and it's going to be really scary for Duffy, especially considering the percent. Like, this is kill percent for Incineroar, and that's one of the scary parts. Is able to get that and send Duffy off stage right now, and it looks like Incineroar might try to get this edge guard, barely misses the up smash, though.
Yep, now Incineroar off stage, tries to get back on safely, and does so. X coming out, trying to get a little bit of pressure off stage.
Oh, but does get the up smash this time, barely.
That just barely caught. The 2 eggs laying down and
amazing setup by Duffy.
Now we are 0-0. Again, these games have been coming so even at this point in the tournament. That's to be expected, but still, it always amazes me to see how close these games could get.
Honestly, it's very interesting to watch because I don't know if any of these characters really have advantage into each other. I think maybe Yoshi has a slight advantage, but I know people have been ranking Incineroar a bit higher, so they might have been looking at his matchup chart, and maybe, Yoshi's changed. Up smash barely coming out. Will actually be able to get a couple egg tosses, though, to land. Incineroar is at a dangerous percent and is at a dangerous spot on the stage. Up B's, but gets forward smash barely by Duffy. Very well played by Duffy, waiting for that up B to come through.
Yeah. Thing is, with Incineroar, if you get like 2 hits, that's like kill percent for Duffy. But at the same time, you gotta watch these aerials from the Yoshi. They do so much damage. They're so quick. They linger. They all combo. They just hurt. They don't feel good.
Yeah, honestly, it's going to be scary, in this game right now, It's even sort of life deficit or a sort of even life deficit, but not even stock deficit. So it's going to be very scary. But that forward air coming out into the up smash, read that Incineroar was going to counter. Absolutely insane play by Duffy right there, doing a very good job at spacing around Incineroar's counter, not letting him get revenge, which is exactly what you want to do versus character.
The coach showing. There's
Yeah.
a reason. There is a reason. He's not just there to sit behind the desk.
Sometimes it's about strategy more than it is about mechanical skill, Having that strategy to not hit Incineroar during those counters, really trying to bait out those options is such a good play and such good resilience shown from Duffy.
I love seeing the nice little brain blast come out to see, one player looks into their mind's eyes, see 3 seconds in the future,
Yeah.
and gets the punish for it.
It's honestly, it looks like they're going for it again.
Are you sure?
Am I?
Are you sure?
Hero?
Sure. We got a
Hero? Okay.
I'm not supposed to play favorites, but now I am. We got a hero come out from X.
Everything is skill.
Yeah.
Everything is skill. It's not random
There is
at all. It's not random. It's skill.
That bounce.
Getting bounced, it's skill. He did it. He inputted it perfectly. He read fast enough. It's great.
That's Psycho.
Oh my god, this is going to be so much damage if Hero can hit this. It's going to be like, what, like 40 damage? But it looks like Yoshi won't give him actually the time to do anything right now. Just holding Hero accountable for all of those down Bs that they landed. Right now, the whack came out, but barely hit by the egg. That was honestly really scary. But a very low chance of actually killing, though. They are going to get Psych up right now, so... It looks like they're trying to get anything right now onto this Yoshi, but it's so difficult, especially when Yoshi's playing such a good job. Gets to Zoom, though, right barely back to stage. Duffy almost barely got that read on where Zoom was going to go. It's completely random, by the way. I don't know if it's controllable at all, but a back air is going to just be able to kill Hero.
I don't know if this is misinformation on the internet, but I do think I seem to recall reading that there are factors that do affect what comes out on the shelf for Hero, and I believe one of them might be.
Oh my god, a crit. That's insane. That's skill right there.
I'm gonna stop talking. The crit comes out. The funny.
That's insane. He true inputted that. That is crazy right now. Honestly, that's such a hard input to land, too. It's like a frame on Link. Goes for the jab on platform, though, and the fair just barely misses, almost spiking Hero. Hero is off stage right now. Looks like Yoshi's just going to do the best job lead trapping. Hero gets back to stage. Looks like Hero is in a situation right now where they have so any hit will do so much damage onto Yoshi, but the wasted on a side B, not doing too much damage. Hero's just trying to get any good spell right now, but Yoshi's on the platform in a bit of a disadvantage. Comes out with Sizzle right now, and it looks like Hero's just sort of waiting. Goes for a kamikaze. What is he doing? What is he cooking? What is going on? That is the Chad move right there. But honestly, I don't even know what's going on anymore. Gets a kaboom right now. It looks like they go for a down air, but goes for a great combo on Yoshi's end. Is able to air dodge perfectly. The forward smash barely doesn't hit. That was great. That would have been it for Yoshi.
Speechless.
Speechless. Fair coming out, just barely canceling that. Hit coming out, just barely. Hadouken barely doesn't hit right now. Up E's back to stage. Yoshi might be able to get that trap, but barely doesn't with the Ferris. Ends up Hero off stage again. Hero gets the jab, sending Yoshi off stage. Tries to go for anything. Tries to go for, I don't even know what that move is called. Too many moves for my brain to work, but a down throw or back throw coming out from Yoshi. And the fair barely killing, just right off stage. Absolutely insane game right there. That was awesome.
I mean, I don't.
That was such a Chad move going for that kamikaze.
Look,
that was insane.
Duffy is a great player. I love him. I've had a good few chats with him. Great dude. God, I really was wishing he didn't win. I was really hoping that kamikaze was gonna be the one to flip the tables. That was so sick.
He just saluted us, yeah, I'm going out. Like, that was insane. Like, going for that kamikaze was actually like psychopathic.
Like that was, dude. I hope that's going on the Twitter. I really hope that gets on the Twitter.
That needs to. Oh my God, that's insane.
That one's getting clipped.
Oh my god, that was actually insane. Honestly, how is such banger games coming out before top 8? This is crazy.
I need to just take a moment and
I'm gonna take a sip of my drink right now. That was actually insane. That was crazy. We're going into top 8 right now, so we're gonna throw to break real quick. So we're gonna be back for top 8 pretty soon, and there will be new casters, some people actually from the community that you might know of if you're watching and you're a New Hampshire local. So see you guys around, and we'll be back.
Hello, everyone watching the SNHU Twitch Esports page, and welcome to the February 2023 edition of Granite State Grind in the SNHU campus. I am joined alongside the one and only Soupy. My name is Gerb. We're going to be your casters for today. We are entering the top 8 side of our bracket, where Soupy's going to break it down.
All right, so our first match for top 8 is going to be Tyler versus Dolan. We got Tyler, number 1 in New Hampshire, and we got Dolan. Was he ranked this season?
Yeah, he was ranked Mass PR. Probably like 6 or 7.
Yeah, somewhere around there. So we got Mass PR going up against New Hampshire PR. We got a little bit of Massachusetts crossover this tournament.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Solid player. So Tyler going to be playing the Aegis this time, and Dolan with the signature Diddy Kong for game 1 on PS2. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, Diddy Kong known for being really, really good against swords, but Aegis might have the edge here.
I mean, 44% already, and it's only been less than 10 seconds in.
57.
Dolan just trying to look for a KO right now, but we're going to see the banana into the forward smash from Tyler. Not able to get too much off of it. 80%.
Yeah, Tyler on ledge, super scary, especially when he switches over to Pyro, but... Pyra. We were just talking about TF2, too.
I mean,
yeah.
Pyra has pyro mechanics.
True.
Get it?
All right, but percent's starting to get evened up a little bit. Diddy Kong advantage 8 does tend to do that. Dare into up B, not going to connect.
Yeah, just going to go for the up B. Doesn't really have a good way to connect both hits. But if you just went for something like an up air there, it might have been a little bit better. But just unfortunate. Dolan having a little bit extra life on that first stock. Uses the banana as much as possible. Yeah. Ooh, not a good dash attack.
Back to center stage here. Dolan's going to have to do a little bit to regain control, but a jump right into that Pyra up tilt is going to take the first stock of the game.
It's incredible how large Pyra up tilt is. It has so much kill power. It covers so much around her head, but it doesn't even matter. Dolan is taking up more damage right now.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw that, but Tyler threw up that banana, up tilt, up air, and then threw him up into the banana a couple seconds later. That's just awareness.
Oh, we're going to see the spike from the Aegis down air, and Tyler's still going to make it back.
With a barrel, slicing off those straps, sending him into the abyss.
Tyler has a chokehold in this set right now. 3 stocks to 1. That up smash still not going to be able to get the kill, and Tyler's reversing the situation.
Yeah, haven't been seeing that many foresights coming from Tyler either this set, so I don't know. Dolan could have a chance to come back here. Diddy Kong has, the tools to take neutral here, especially with banana.
I'm shocked
it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot because he almost died there from down smash at 70. Pyra with rage, insane.
We're going to see Dolan getting the first stock against Tyler right now and racking up more damage, keeping Pyra off stage. Not able to get a good conversion. We are going to see the barrel rockets land for more damage, 60% on Tyler, and it's continuing to rack up.
Yeah, those barrels, Dolan's been tweeting about those barrels and using them more consistently. Just trying to expand Diddy's game plan even further.
And we're going to see the F smash, and it just barely gets the KO in the top right blast zone of PS2. Tyler still on the second stock. Dolan only at 82.
He's racking up that damage.
Oh, good back air to catch the dash hack from Pyra. Yeah, now Tyler.
Just seconds ago, Tyler had lost his first stock, and now he's up to 138. Dolan's catching up.
This should be able to get punished, but no, Dolan's actually going to release the shield. Now he's going to be in a ledge trap situation from Tyler.
Ooh! The neutral B just barely not connecting. Side B, going to get him back to center stage.
And we're going to see an up tilt get the KO, 131% on Dolan, and a fresh stock for Tyler. But that is gentleman jabs coming out of Pyra.
And that's going to kill. Yeah, that was a really, really scary game for both players.
It's a really good way if you're Dolan. You almost got 3 stocked, right? You almost got 3 stocked, but coming back into it, you almost brought Tyler back. It was close.
I just realized they're not wearing the headphones.
Yeah, you almost got 3 stocks. It's fine.
Yeah, I almost got 3. Yeah. But hey.
Yeah, remember when I said I had a mass PI?
There you go. Yeah, so with that, it took Dolan a little bit to heat up there, but once he got heat up, Tyler's starting to look.
I mean, Tyler's always hot in the first set.
Oh, absolutely.
So always.
Yeah, Tyler is an absolutely insane player.
And these players have played before too, so they're not uncommon. Yeah, so they played at RNH 6, and Dolan did win a best of 3 set against them, 2-1.
How long ago was that?
Last May 2022.
Okay.
So it's been a while. I don't know if they've played recently, like, within like the last 3 months, but I mean, still strong players in their own right.
Both players have definitely improved quite a bit.
Oh,
since
yeah,
then,
absolutely.
especially Dolan. But
I mean, Tyler consistently number one New Hampshire PR, and Dolan is reaching closer and closer to top 5 in mass.
really,
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
I would say so.
all right. So now we're going to Kalos here. This is definitely going to benefit Dolan quite a bit here. Because not as many platforms to jump around, avoid banana, or just avoid Diddy in general. So he's gonna have to deal with Dolan's shenanigans a little bit more.
Yeah, pretty much. That down tilt going to catch on the ledge again, going for that forwarder, and now Tyler just repeating the entire situation.
Speaking of shenanigans, these pirate shenanigans are just going crazy. Oh,
That was a really good spike into a forward air, into trying to get some more damage. Unable to get a little bit more. Banana in hand now. Let's see if Dolan can get anything going on.
God, this is an incredibly explosive set so far, Gert.
I don't know if that was sus DI. Do you think that was sus DI?
I don't know.
It was a really strong hit, though, on up air.
Yeah, it was pyro up air, so I'm not really questioning it.
See, we're going to see the banana. Does not get the read with the F smash for the KO.
Going up a couple steps on the pyramid scheme, but that's not going to work anymore.
Yeah, it's bad they patched it out.
Oh, yeah. That was really funny.
It's still usable. Like, you can still do, like, the setup on the pyramid scheme, but it doesn't work.
And oof, didn't charge up the barrels enough to get back. Now he's in the same situation he was in game 1.
Yeah, Dolan might have been a little bit more scared of, like, a edge trapping situation, or maybe get, like, a up B with the bullets.
Maybe he was just too quick on the trigger.
Yeah. Also, sometimes you don't expect. Sometimes you expect that up B goes a little bit further, but maybe just wasn't able to get it that time.
Yeah. He got one jab. I don't know what he was cooking there.
Dolan just trying to get a quick KO right now at 30%, 40%.
Yeah,
Needs to
Tyler's
get something.
Tyler's not starving right now. He's just getting what damage he can, and that's what he should really be doing in this position. But and down tilt back air. Oof, it's the weak hit of back air too, and the banana's gonna go through the side V,
Which is insane. I thought it would get hit.
so did I. But I think he may have just like threaded the needle there.
Diddy Kong side B still not able to get the KO with the larger blast zone on Kalos. Now we're back at the ledge again. Let's see if Dolan can get anything, but he's going to get counter hit by the Mithra side B.
Ray of Punishment trying to catch maybe a neutral get up. I don't know what's going on there.
I think you just need to do something safe.
Yeah. All right, there's the down tilt, and just waiting on him to take an option. Maybe he was expecting an air dodge there, and whoop, and
Oh, the mirror rock's almost got Dolan, but it's not going to matter.
Good for that.
Too bad Tyler wasn't at like super high percent. Ooh, the spike coming out.
Oh yeah. And the Kalos platform saving him from that spike and ending game 2 on a very, very good.
If that was on
smash.
If that was on any other stage besides Kalos, dunked.
He was dead.
Like dunked. Like there's no way you just come back even after you recover from like the spike. Because yeah, I mean you're only at like 20%, but like you're still gonna
He's
die.
at like 40 something.
I think it was 40 after the fact.
Yeah. After the
So I mean, but still, like that platform on Kalos saved Tyler, and then gets the F smash like quickly after.
It'll.
So
All right, hovering over Great Cave Offensive.
yeah, the best stage.
Absolutely.
Oh, now Pokemon Stadium.
All right. Now
What is
we're
this,
going
early
right-
smash?
Oh, we're going right back to Kalos. Either Tyler's not banning that for some reason.
I mean,
it may
I mean, he still did really well on the stage.
he still did
regardless.
really well, but it's also still a very good stage for Diddy Kong.
Maybe he's just not worried. Maybe there are other stages. He just
maybe there are other
doesn't wanna
stages that are
pick.
just so much worse that I don't know about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it could just be a comfort thing. It's like, oh yeah, I could give Dolan and Diddy Kong Kalos, but I also maybe not want to play like on one of Aegis' worst stages.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't want to bring him to small battlefield. I don't know how good battlefield. Yeah, Diddy's pretty good on battlefield.
I would say so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Game
Yeah.
number 3.
Dolan has been playing catch up these past 2 games, so hopefully he's trying to bring that fire like at the beginning of the match. Try to make Tyler be the one on the back foot.
I think it's just going to be really important for him to get the first stock. He's been behind 3 stocks to 1 in both games, in game 1 and game 2. If he can get an early lead to establish some pressure on Tyler, then it will work. But Tyler is really good, so maybe he might even like react to that pressure.
Yeah. As we've been seeing the first couple games, percents are even at the beginning. Dolan's doing his thing. Tyler's just winning neutral over and over.
But Dolan's doing a really good job of getting these like small hits in to constantly keep Tyler in disadvantage. But now we're going to see a ledge trap situation. Dolan going to go for the back throw. And what's going to see nothing out of it, but the barrel rockets on the initial hit is going to get a hit, but nothing too much out of it.
Off-stage interaction there.
Oh, the foresight into that smash does get the KO.
There's the foresight shenanigans that we know Tyler for. I've said this many times. Tyler is one of the very few Aegises that I have seen that is able to consistently get foresight on purpose.
I mean, it can be easy to get it if you really know how it works, but consistently getting it to work is so hard. And if you can really do it like Tyler has been doing, then you're even bringing this character to a new metagame.
Yeah, like Tyler, having brought Sharp to Game 5 at the latest Base 8 beatdown.
The double dunk into the up smash, and Tyler with a chokehold on the set. Another 3-stock to 1 lead.
Yeah, 3 times in a row. That's consistency. However, it's up to Dolan here to break the cycle.
I mean, we did see it both games, Game 1 and Game 2, where Dolan did bring it back to like 2 stocks to 1 stock, but now you're in Game 3. You're your mental might be like not the greatest. Oh, but we are going to see.
Wasn't quite able to make it back from ledge there. I don't know if he could have even recovered low there after an air dodge.
Probably not. See, F-tilt's coming through, but Dolan's going to get a quick hit in with a dunk into another re-grab side beat for 55%.
Oh, God. These combos are just so cool to watch.
Dolan only at 33%, where Tyler is at 77, 84, and counting. Dolan can still bring this back. He's not out of this game yet.
Absolutely. Not, especially when your name's Diddy Kong.
And your best friend is Banana.
Absolutely.
Good hit using the banana for
going
Tyler.
for a safe punish there with the grab. Could have gotten maybe a down smash.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, but again, safe. Wanted to use it for positioning more. Down tilt into up air. Not going to kill yet, but it is Pyra.
Dolan, oh my God.
Just a little bit more.
I could barely even describe what was happening there. There was so much shenanigans.
Just so many shenanigans happening, one after the other. And just as we have been seeing this entire set, Dolan taking it back with a vengeance. But like I said before, he's got a cycle to break here, but he has got one hell of an advantage state, and it is working for him right now.
Dolan was cooking right there. Immediately 41%, and he's trying to get back to ledge, but Tyler is trying to keep Dolan on the side. But Dolan is
straight hit from Pyra could immediately destroy this monkey.
Oh my God, that was an amazing re-grab on the banana, sending Tyler back in the opposite direction towards the stage, 82%, and racking.
Yeah, the rage coming from Dolan could easily take this stock. Game 3 going to Dolan. The cycle has been broken. Can he keep it going?
That's an amazing comeback. Like we've been saying this entire set, and like he's been down 3 stocks to 1 and still has not broken his mental. Obviously, he got back to 1 stock apiece. Game 1, Game 2 wasn't as close. Game 3 still down, and you're on your winner's side tournament like life, and he still brings it back, and he just kept putting on the pressure. He kept hitting Tyler in these small interactions to win Game 3.
All right, we're going back to PS2. No DSR here.
Good.
Yeah.
As an avid DSR hater, it's great that we don't have it.
All right, so Aegis Diddy Kong, back to PS2, reminiscent of Game 1. Hopefully Tyler can repeat what happened in Game 1, but not quite the same.
I mean, in all the games, too, obviously we've been talking about the 3 stock to 1 lead, but we've also seen both players have been pretty even in their first stock, like you mentioned before. So is Dolan going to be able to break the ice and finally have a lead in this game?
Yeah, I mean, he's coming hot off of Game 3, so like I said, cycle's been broken. Who knows what will happen now?
Oh, that extra nair hit, just barely able to whiff and hit Dolan. Now Tyler trying to go for the pirate F smash and gets parried.
One hell of a parry there.
That's a meaty parry. I love to see that. Oof. Tyler back in offside situation and goes for the dunk
on the Diddy side B. However, he is at 108, 117, 128. We could be seeing even stocks for the first time this set.
Oh, does Tyler have a jump here? No, tried
Even
to...
stocks.
Yeah, I think Tyler tried to go for a drop ledge double jump back on the stage, but then Dolan able to get the F tilt and counter hit onto Tyler, losing that stock. 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, one of Aegis' very few weaknesses, that recovery. There's that foresight. Up B, 22%. Wow.
Yeah, don't do anything extra. Just rack up the damage. Just put Dylan at disadvantage, and then you can get your next combo route.
Yeah, he's in a very scary situation right now.
Dolan, oh, try to go for the pyramid scheme setup.
I don't even know. There has to be a proper name for that setup that isn't pyramid scheme anymore.
I think it's pretty much still pyramid scheme. It's just not.
It's reminiscent of it, but
Yeah.
maybe there's a different name for the setup.
Oh, good hit by Tyler, sending Dolan back off stage,
Yeah.
and Dolan not really
Tyra
gonna
is
hit it.
definitely going to be Tyler saving grace here. No up smash there. Going for a forward air, something a little bit more safe. Almost getting the second down air.
Yeah, you don't really want to give up that opportunity if you don't feel confident going for that up smash. Dolan able to get another banana hit, but doesn't get anything off of it on the platform. Now Tyler has a slight advantage going for the after off stage.
And ooh, that spot dodge not going to get anything off of it. Now he's just going for up tilt, maybe an F tilt. He needs something if he wants to take this stock. Oh, 88, that would be a very good position to be in if he took this stock, but oof.
Yeah, Dolan's
not making it easy.
Dolan's just playing as safe as possible. You know that Tyler is trying to whip all of these tilts. And man,
the back hit of up air. What an up air.
you saw that Dolan was trying to go for a side B, trying to get a good hit off the stage to get Tyler over the kill, and then we're gonna
there's
down here.
that side B punish we've been looking for. Double spikes on side Bs. These players are even.
Yeah, this is way more even into the game, and Tyler still in it, but Dolan's also still in it.
Yep, low profiling that up tilt.
No!
And that's how this set ends? That's how this set ends? That was an incredibly explosive set on both sides. Both players just absolutely beating the heck out of each other, and it just ends with a footstool on ledge. It just ends with a footstool.
All right, no, you can't do that. Like, no, it's such a good. I don't know if it was intentional or if it wasn't, but like that's just a good way to kill Diddy Kong. If you just, because then if you hit him with the footstool off stage, you can't uppy immediately, and if you can't get uppy fast enough to charge without falling down to the bottom of the blast zone, you're not going to be able to recover. So it's man. It's like there was such a good set, and then
You hate to see it end like that.
You
You
hate
really
to see
hate
it
to
go
see
down
it.
like that because it's such high octane. As commentators, we obviously want to see the high octane amount of games. If you're a spectator here at Granite State Grind, New Hampshire, you obviously want to watch amazing set. I mean, these players have been doing amazing, and then just a little flick of the wrist, and then just ban.
Yeah, we do
Set
have
over.
one heck of a top 8 here, and that was one heck of a way to start it.
So now we're gonna get a really good match: Brujo versus Luxa.
Oh yeah. Lux has been talking a little bit when he was watching some players lose to Brujo.
Yeah.
I believe in New Hampshire Discord, he said, "I need to teach people how to beat K roll." Because
Yeah, but like,
Yeah.
New Hampshire doesn't have any K rules, right?
New Hampshire doesn't. What he means is he doesn't want people to be losing to K roll. However, Brujo isn't just any K roll.
No, he is the GOAT.
He is quite possibly the best K roll in the United States currently.
I would say so. Yeah.
Yeah, even better than Kirby Kid.
Yeah.
He's definitely got.
Well,
further to go.
what is Kirby Kid's results though?
Recently, I don't know.
I don't know exactly, but Brujo, an amazing laundry list of wins.
Yeah.
Kiwi, Yossi,
Palka.
G Extreme, Palka, twice
Palka
over
twice.
at RNH. There was another win.
Mute Ace at Shine. That's not really recent.
Yeah, that was the one I was thinking about. Yeah, it's just incredible because he's only 14.
He's just
Crazy.
14. His parents built a very strange machine.
Incredible. But that's enough for Brujo. Jerry now, otherwise known as Luxa. We might say Jerry, might say Luxa, but that's who we're talking about.
Cool.
Yeah. So Ike player.
Yeah, he's got a list of wins under his belt as well.
He has multiple sharp wins.
Multiple sharp wins. Tyler.
Yep.
Off the top of my head, just
Second in New Hampshire.
Yep. Name a player in New Hampshire. He's beaten them.
Probably most of Maine. Probably like being most of Maine. I would say so.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Has Ling win? Multiple Ling wins.
Lingman, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, ask him. I'm sure he'll tell you.
Yeah. Multiple Nuggets wins.
Multiple Nuggets wins.
Unleashed wins a few
Unleashed,
times.
Yeah, you just name a player mess. Has he beaten XL? Have they
I
fought?
don't know.
Have they fought? Well, maybe we can ask him.
Jerry, have you beaten XL before?
No.
Okay, so no.
He really just said. He really just said no.
That's like a confident no. He's like,
No. Anyway,
okay, so we're gonna be seeing Ike versus K. Rool.
Ike versus
Interesting
K. Rool.
matchup. Both of them have counters. Both of them have a really easy way to kill each other really fast.
Yeah, we're going for a very meta matchup to two characters that you don't really see this far in bracket at big events.
Yeah, because they're both mid tiers.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, normally you have
It
like
does not feel right to me to call Ike players mid-tier heroes, but
they are.
they
You
are.
can't. You
They
can't say Ike is a high tier.
are. Well,
I mean, Jerry might say that.
It's because my brain is still stuck in 2019 sometimes.
Oh,
Yeah,
I don't know. My brain's stuck in like 2018, where we're talking about like Smash 4 Ike, where he sucked. He sucked in that game.
Yeah, fair enough. But K. Rool's always been mid-tier. I don't know what that was about.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with K. Rool and Brujo, he's willing to camp. Like, if you ever think about like you pick up Smash for the first time, you're just gonna go in aggressively. Brujo does that sometimes, but especially against his game against Pelka, he will camp the lights out of you.
Brujo is also going to be hearing every word we're saying. Hey, Brujo.
I don't know if he can hear us.
Brujo, can you put the headset on? Could you put the headset on?
you hear
so
us?
Hear us?
It's never mind. Just
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Just play the game.
Play the game. And the game is being played. Down throw into dash attack. Good 31% right off the bat.
That's forward throw.
Forward throw?
Yeah. So down throw is the one
down
with the
throw's
berry.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, down throw's berry. Forward throw is like the one where I called Brujo K-Roll. K-Roll swings you forward. Good nair to jabs. Extra damage coming in. Crown on hand. And we're going to see another double nair. It's a fair combo. Well, that's going to get punished.
So going for the back throw and nair. Brujo has no shortage of tools to just bully Ike off stage.
Oh, we got oh my god.
Goodness, the almost killing with that back air with the spike and just carry him across.
Yeah, so that was return crown into back air and then a scramble situation to send Luxa off stage to the opposite side. And now we're going to see the eruption just barely hit against Brujo. Luxa now has the stage advantage, and now he's going to try to ledge trap Brujo.
Yeah, Brujo's usage of crown is absolutely unparalleled from what I've seen. He's able to utilize super armor extremely well. The return crown combos, it's just insane.
I don't even know if that was Sustia. I think he just died. That was an up air.
Yeah.
I mean,
He was at like 170, so.
yeah, it was like 160 before the hit and then 170 after the hit, so I'm not surprised.
All right.
Yeah.
Ether not quite going through the dash attack armor and then just going out, throwing out a nair. Ike's dead.
Yep. So with most matchups with Ike, if you ever fight a character with a counter, oh no!
Oh, answering that right back with an up B. Oh my goodness, this is so flying right now.
This matchup, I think, is pretty volatile because both characters can just edge guard each other pretty easily. Because if you're Brujo, you can just counter Ike recovery Ether, and then you're dead. But if you're Jerry, you can just up B the K. Rool recovery, and then K. Rool's dead.
Yeah, but K. Rool up B is something that people have tried to punish quite a bit, but tend to fail. And just punch him. Just punch him.
Good job from Luxa using the invincibility to make sure you do not get hit. And another up B Ether spike into the dirt.
Oh, you love to see that good cheddar.
Dang. There's a lot of cheese in that game.
Quite a bit. These characters are both incredibly cheesy.
I really like that, though. If you can secure stocks like that with an Ether, because it's so strong, it'll kill any character at 0. It's just an easy way to get KO. Why do you have to do so much work with, like, Ike's neutral when you could just Ether someone off the ground?
Yeah.
So, I mean,
And also, Brujo was definitely trying to get Luxa off the stage with the neutral B.
yeah.
Suck in, yeah.
Yeah.
To avoid calling it what it's very colloquially known as.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So game number 2, Luxo with the 1-0 set record right now. This is best of 3 winners semifinals at Granite State Grind. We're back on PS2. Let's see how it happens, Soupy.
Yeah, we're running it back right now and starting it off, just running in there, F tilt. He wants damage. What was that air dodge? That was buffered as heck.
That was an ultimate moment I've ever seen one.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is not looking good for Brujo right now. Especially with how that last game ended. He could. That's a mental killer.
Yeah, I think if you're just Brujo, you just need to. Oh man, the counter didn't even activate. That's crazy.
Yeah, that I think that's just very good spacing from Luxa.
It might be, yeah.
Considering how long and how well he's been playing this character, you're gonna have the spacing, like vertically and horizontally on that up.
You can definitely see that Brujo is trying to back up a little bit to make sure to get the crown return hit, but doesn't work out that time.
He's just bullying him with his own crown right now, sending him back off stage. That grab, going to take the first stock of the game. He's got a little bit of a deficit to work with here, but Carol's no stranger to dealing just tons of damage.
Yeah, we're going to see the eruption coming through, and now Jerry is going to get hit by the upper part of the K-Roll crown uppy, and now Brujo's back on stage, racking up the damage, using that rage to your advantage. If you're a K-Roll, this percentage is still good for you. Oh, we're going to see
He's taking him with him. Trading stocks.
That's a good trade. If you're already at 150% and you can get rid of another stock for free, you'll take it every time of the day, and you're on even stocks.
If you are going up against a character with Ike that has an option like up B to just take your stock at 0, stock trade like that is going to be scary, especially when it's the last stock. But Brujo might have some confidence in him yet.
Brujo getting the crown back, trying to go for the down air through the platform. Now gets crown right back, sends it right out, and an up air coming through. Brujo trying to look for something, does not have crown in hand. Now Jerry trying to get a little bit more going on. Oh, doesn't get the down air into the up air conversion.
And the dash attack is going to do it. We have a 2-0 record right now in favor of Luxa. However, Brujo was cooking towards the end of that game. He might be taking this momentum.
Definitely possible. It was a lot closer in game 2. There weren't any ether spikes. The two ether spikes in game 1 really mattered. There were no ether spikes. A lot of just clean hits going from both players. So game 3 is gonna be the pivotal match, I think. If Brujo can bring this back, I think he can potentially win the set. But obviously, if Jerry wins this outright, he goes on to move on to play Tyler in winners finals.
Yeah, Jerry's mental is very, very strong. Even when he's down, he's just playing extremely consistently. I have yet to see him get scared.
Tomahawk grab going for the nair, doesn't get a good follow-up on the ledge, and now Brujo in
All right, Jerry. With that F smash, what are you doing?
Good grab from Luxa. Throwing off stage now. Brujo in a little of an awkward spot and gets spiked.
Fearless. As I've been saying.
That is a long reach spike. Like, Ike's dare hits really low. Like, really low below the body. And it's disjointed, so you don't get hit by the crown.
Yeah, same frame data as Captain Falcon's Stomp as well.
Is it actually?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Really?
Same frame data.
Huh.
Not the same hitbox, though. It is disjointed.
Oh, that's probably why I'm thinking about it that way.
Yeah.
If you're Brujo here, you definitely want to try to get the stock. Obviously, being a bigger body, you can live a little bit longer, but you kind of want to just be on the same stock level.
Oh, God. Brujo needs something, and he got that something, but that's 50%.
50% on K-Rolls, like 20% on, like...
It's nothing.
Yeah, this is basically even right now.
Yeah, but Luxa does have extremely tight confirms, and it has a really, really good sense on his combos.
Exactly.
And like that double nair, knowing he was going to take an option, just running back, getting a dash attack.
Now we're going to see both players just being a little bit more patient. And we're going to see the nair, but it is going to get beaten out because of the armor. And now Jerry, tries to go from that up tilt, but K-Roll just going to back off. And now we're going to be in a neutral scenario. 2 stocks apiece for both players.
Oh, God, this is very tense. A straight hit from Mike. Actually, no, it's not going to kill K-Roll at this percent. But well, at this percent, maybe.
Yeah, no. Now it will. Okay, you're insane.
Yeah. Oh, he could have teched that, too. I don't think he was expecting to be able to tech that.
Oh, wow. That up smash doesn't actually get the KO right there.
A very
now,
good DI there.
Brujo just with a little bit
Down
extra
throw
life.
and F tilt.
Yeah,
That's going to take it.
yeah.
We are at even percents here, but not the momentum is definitely not even.
Yeah, when Brujo going for a regular F tilt at ledge, knowing it'll KO instead of having to go for like an F smash, down smash, or like up tilt or an up air conversion is just so good, so you don't waste time.
Also, something we completely neglected to mention here. This is another case of New Hampshire, Massachusetts.
Oh yeah.
Brujo being a mass invader. Was he ranked this past season?
No.
Brujo? But he might as well be.
Brujo just able to get back the ledge, 139%. Just barely gets hit by the Ike dash attack. Brujo can still take this. You just need to rack up a little bit more damage or trap Luxa on the side of the stage.
And is that going to be back air? And that is going to be back air. A very clean 3-0 coming from Luxa. But that last game, that was scary.
Yeah, that was scary. It was definitely even at the end, but Luxa just had a little bit more momentum going into that lost stock, getting that back air hit and sealing that away for a 3-0 victory.
Yeah, so now we got New Hampshire Grand Finals. Not Grand Finals, Winners Finals.
Winners Finals, yeah. The 1 and the 2 seeds, Tyler and Luxa, we'll be seeing them later in Winners Finals. We're going to get the update for another set of matches we're going to be seeing, hopefully in Losers. So why don't we check our handy-dandy phones and see what the bracket looks like. Oh, are we running it? Are you guys running it back now? Are you guys running Winners Finals? Okay. I mean, that's fine with us.
They didn't call you.
Drago. Yes. Okay.
Oh, they're playing.
Okay. So,
All right, okay.
Winners Finals, Tyler versus Luxa, the New Hampshire Classic, the RS Classic. I do want to check this bracket though, so if you'll excuse us as we try to see how everyone else has been doing in our top 8 set of matches. Once my phone can load. So, in the losers bracket, Insignia has taken a win off of Dummy Thick Duncan.
No!
Yeah, that's Milton. So Insignia versus Dummy Thick Duncan.
We do not get
aka known as Milton, is a 3-1 for Insignia.
Also
on
known as
the
Milton, also known as Halcyon.
yeah, and many other names.
Yeah, many.
We got Duffy beating Ethan in a solid 3-0 set. And then later on, we'll be seeing Duffy versus Dolan in a losers quarters match. Or maybe it'll be off stream. Not sure quite yet.
Yes,
and then the loser of... So Brujo will be fighting Insignia later.
Yes. And we'll be seeing the winners of Brujo Insignia and Dolan Duffy after this match. And Cloud?
Cloud. That is very different from the Ike that we're normally used to seeing.
Yeah, maybe he just doesn't like Ike into this matchup.
I mean, how are you supposed to deal with Mithra?
Exactly.
It's like impossible. Because she's so fast and so nimble, it's like so hard for Ike to even just get like a one good straight hit and then conversions. And then you also have to deal with Foresight.
I have heard him mention that he's been working with Cloud a little bit more recently. So this is actually my first time seeing him play Cloud. So this is going to be a little bit of a treat, at least for me.
I've seen him play Cloud in friendlies, but I haven't really seen him in a bracket, especially versus someone like Tyler, who's obviously like the best player in the region of New Hampshire. So it'll be interesting to see. But we're going to see him back into a dash attack and going for the climb hazard hit, but not the sweet spots.
Yeah, not really wanting to wait until Tyler lands and taking advantage of the speed. He just wants to go up there and get that damage because he's going to be getting that limit back very soon anyway. And it's not like he has a limited amount of limits he can have.
I really like that mix-up, going for the double cross-slash into the full cross-slash, mixing up the timing and faking out Tyler, getting that extra hit in. But now we're going to see Tyler throwing Luxa offstage, getting the parry, and goes for the F smash in the opposite direction.
Yeah, Luxa has a little bit of a lead going on right here. All right.
Yep.
Wasting that limit just to get that extra timing there, stay alive, and that up tilt, that's going to take it.
Yeah, the timing didn't matter. Jerry just got off stage as soon as possible, gets hit by that up tilt. Now Tyler with a slight advantage, and we are going to be seeing a down air, but an awkward hitbox, no spike. It's going to send upwards, but now
it's going to kill anyway.
It's going to kill anyway, and we're going to see 2 stocks apiece. This Cloud's been doing a little bit of work.
Absolutely, yeah. And Cloud's frame data is much better than Ike's as well. He's definitely going to be able to function a lot more in neutral. And Cloud's neutral, almost unparalleled.
I really like that usage of the limit blade beam. Be safe on ledge. And now we're going to see Tyler with the advantage going for the forward throw off stage. What is Tyler going to be doing? Looking for the spike. Doesn't get it.
Yeah, as you can see, Lux is being extremely careful with Cloud up B with recovering because it's extremely easy for Pyro and Mithra to just spike that.
And now we're going to see the limit online. Jerry's going to be looking for something, but Tyler, knowing this ability, going for the up air instead, doesn't even let Jerry get the limit out in first.
Yeah, very good catch on the jump there. So Jerry's got a little bit of a hill to climb. 85 on 2 stocks, 12 and 1.
Climb hazard
throwing out
for-
those uppies like he's me.
It's just good damage.
Oh, yeah,
and you
good.
punish your opponent for recklessly approaching. So it could be a conditioning thing too.
All right, they just stood there, just like watching him lying on the ground, and then just going right back into this high octane neutral, and ooh, throwing out a taunt there, Kiyomi Naine.
I respect it. I really like that interaction with the down air into an up air mix up. Just a really solid way to get that stock. And now we're going to be seeing Jerry try to bring it back. Using cross slash. We're going to see a foresight into an F smash out of the foresight. Now we're going to see Pyro on deck. Doesn't able to get anything. Oh, I think that might be an SD.
That is an SD. You can, he's laughing about it though. You'll love to see it.
Jerry saying it was a misinput.
I don't play this character, he says. I don't play this character, he says. We hear you, Jerry.
Yeah! How many fights was that? 70?
700.
700. Nice. Congratulations to this new account for 700 matches.
My goodness.
I have not seen that in a while. 4 years into the game, you almost never see those medals anymore.
All right. Going right back to Cloud. Did not see, I didn't even see what stage they went. I think they just went right back to PS2, as you do. Right,
I think PS2 is just consistent, unless you really want like another stage like Battlefield. But then you also have to deal with the fact that Tyler could also be good on another stage. So why not just run it back?
Oh yeah. God, it is so nice to play a top tier that is good on PS2 again. It's so nice to be able to say, let's start PS2.
Tyler not able to get too much off of that interaction at the ledge, and now Jerry's going to be going for that cross slash. Has limit on deck, uses the limit cross slash off the side.
That was a little too early on that timing. I know exactly what he was going for, but Tyler's just able to wait a little bit off stage, but rolling right into that up smash. Very early lead taken here from Luxa.
Yeah, only 56% on the first stock, less than a minute into the game. Jerry can get this damage off with the early climb hazard into a read, doesn't get the extension off the falling up air.
Yeah, and it's really, really hard to take a lead away from Cloud, so Tyler might be in a little bit of danger here.
But we're going to see that wasted limit cross that's probably just trying to make sure you're spacing away from Pyro. Doesn't let you be able to get hit by anything because Pyro's normals are long, but they're not that long. Oh, blazing end doesn't get the KO. And we are going to see the spike.
He doesn't tech it.
Yeah, if that was completely techable, I mean, it was a little awkward to see because if you're expecting to get climb hazard there, you're expecting to get hit all the way into the blast zone going along with Jerry into the bottom, and then you're going to be losing a stock. But if Tyler was able to get that tech, would have been a very different game.
Absolutely. We would be seeing even stocks right now, but Tyler's on his last leg, and almost hitting that back air.
That was a very scary situation. Tyler looking for that dunk on the Pyro down air, but doesn't get it. Now we're going to be in a different situation. Now we got Mithra out, trying to rack up as much damage as possible. 46 and counting, but we're going to see the limit on deck. Oh, the down air spike off the stage!
Oh, medicine!
That was raw! That was raw!
That was raw as hell.
Was Jerry able to recover after that?
No.
No. That's a statement dunk then. That is a statement dunk if you want to even this
he had a stock.
I know, but still, like, you're up 2 stocks. You can obviously have that ability to just send it away. But the fact that he still went for that anyway, knowing you could, because Tyler was not even like a super high percent. So if you whiff that and you die for it, then you're dealing with Tyler coming back in the game.
All right, we are at 1-1 right now. We're going back to PS2. I don't think we're going to be seeing any other stages today.
I like it. I like PS2 anyway.
Oh yeah, nice and consistent.
Ooh, interesting hit on the forward air, going to the down tilt into the gap conversion. Just a little bit of nice damage off for Tyler. I mean, Jerry.
All right, yeah, not Tyler. Jerry's confirms here as Cloud. Very, very consistent. The work he's been putting into Cloud showing quite a bit here.
Yep. Jerry with a little early lead at 60%, but is going to get hit off stage. Tyler not able to get that F smash conversion hit and jiggling the shield. What's he doing? Just a little fun. A little fun time.
Yeah, we're just having fun here. All right, waiting for him to land and pick an option. Landing near is going to send him back up. Same situation, 90 to 132. This is extremely scary as Cloud, because if he's Pyra, any stray hit could still kill him.
Yeah. But now Jerry's going to be in a good situation. But Tyler with an even better recovery doesn't get hit on the limit crossline, but it doesn't even matter. Jerry is going to get that hit when they
had to wait that long in order to recover there, but oof. It's gonna take that stock right back. This is looking a little bit more even than last game.
I mean, both players have just been doing so well. I mean, I love this Cloud pick. Obviously, normally going for that Ike, a little bit different. But we're going to see something a little bit different here with the Cloud. 55% lead, 2 stocks apiece.
All right, catching that jump there with up B. Gonna back air the shield, grab. Oof.
Racking up the damage with that jabs.
Yeah,
Jerry
getting a lot of safe damage here.
It's safe damage, but now we're going to be seeing Tyler trying to rack up as much damage. And also, don't get hit by the limit, but Jerry's just going to send it away with the limit.
Tyler's got to take some risks here if he's going to stop this Cloud.
Jerry's been whipping these back airs. Maybe a little bit too nervous.
I don't know if he's whiffing the back airs. I think he's just trying to get space. Because with Cloud, you could whiff back airs. Like, you can just do that. They're safe.
Tyler
gonna spot dodge that up smash into an F smash of his own. Tyler's got a lead now.
That was close. And getting the reactionary time to hit that F smash too. But now we're going to see Tyler with an offstage interaction. We're going to see the second part of the... Oh, is that a footstool?
My God, a statement right back in his face. We are at 2-1 in favor of Tyler.
It's crazy because that entire interaction was led up by Tyler spot dodging the up smash into the forward smash and then leading into that 2-stock-to-1 interaction in the last game that we just had. And then just constantly getting pressured off stage and then getting footstooled. You just got to hit those. You got to hit those up smashes.
That's the second time. That is the second footstool that we've seen from Tyler.
Oh, yeah.
In a game. Yeah.
Oh, my God. Because it happened against Dolan, too. It's unfortunate.
I want to see 3. I want to see if you can do 3.
Has to be on a different person, though.
Oh, yeah.
You got 1 footstool for a stock per set.
All right. A good 31 to start off. Switching to Pyra. I got up it to 44. Good chunk of damage coming out from Tyler here. I don't know. I don't know how Jerry's feeling right now, especially after that last game.
I mean, he's probably laughing it off, right? It's just a footstool. He laughed it off in the first stock, too, after getting, hit a little bit too many times. It should be fine. I think he's just understanding, like, yeah, I just need to play a little bit cleaner.
Yeah, he's got to clean it up. He's got to, stay a little bit more focused, not try to go for these statements he's been trying to get. Go for safe up smash right there.
Good down tilt, racking out more damage. That Nair is going to send Aegis off stage, but that up B doesn't get the stronger hit, and now Tyler's still off stage and disadvantage.
Yeah, very, very good spacing there on that side. We make his trip back to stage a little bit more safe. F tilt gonna, oof.
Yeah, for it.
Ooh.
Oh, Jerry tried to just go off the platform, and the platform said, no, I'm not letting you go off stage. Oh, that B reverse blade beam, trying to do something fancy, but Tyler's not having any of it. That F tilt from Pyra, gonna send it. But that up smash, return, 2 stocks apiece for both players.
All right, we are looking back at even stocks here. The game's honestly looking the set's honestly looking like it's going to be pretty even so far, especially with how dominant we've seen Luxa being able to be with this Cloud.
I really like the Cloud. I think it's a better pick than the Ike. Just,
Absolutely.
A top tier character. You're not playing with the mid tier. You have stronger options in neutral than probably Ike would have to do.
Stronger
you can
options,
rack up more
faster
damage.
options. I think is the important thing here, especially with a character like Mithra on the screen. And gonna jump and nair that.
Oh, I really like that. Using the downbeat to charge up your limit and still be able to get back.
And he just spot dodges that last hit of side B. Trying to snipe again with the Ray of Punishment, but Jerry knows a little bit better now to get hit by that.
Oh, goes for air dodge into the stage, but Tyler does not able to punish that. Now Jerry has another lease on life, 122% to Tyler's 174 on Pyra. Let's see if we're going to be able to get a kill relatively soon. And the Blade Beam coming through, knocking away Pyra onto the ledge.
Oof. The second hit of Prominence Revolt doesn't quite hit there, but there's no punish coming out of it.
Blade Beam coming out. Now Tyler's still at ledge. Jerry able to get it down tilt. I know that's a down air.
That was a down air trying to, and he punished the up smash for that. And now we're seeing a limit Blade Beam trying to get a little bit more. And are we going to see a return stock? No,
no, we are.
All right, okay.
I thought that was going to kill. I mean, on PS2,
yeah, it took so long
right?
to kill. I don't know. Maybe Jerry just stopped DIing at some point.
It could be. Climb Hazard coming through, 41%. Tyler going to get the quick jabs in, a little bit more damage. And now Tyler just going to keep juggling Jerry off the stage.
Yeah, he's gonna have to keep juggling here. He's got to keep this circus going if he wants Cloud off of this screen and into losers.
Oh, tries to go for the dash attack into the down tilt tech roll read. Doesn't able to get it. Now Jerry has that limit on hand. You only have about 10 seconds left. You got to be careful using it, and uses it prematurely.
And catching that jump with the back air. Jerry can't do much off stage right now. Okay, that down air, the up air. This is looking like a game 5, Gert.
Still not over for Tyler yet, though. We're going to see another pivot grab from the parry. Tyler off stage, trying to go for the dash attack before they kill. Tries to go for it back here. Tyler has a little bit better stage control. Jerry doesn't have limit online just yet. Only about a little over halfway charged.
Getting a little bit more damage there. Throwing out a little Pyra neutral B. Trying to catch something. Ooh, Jerry's able to maneuver around it. That up smash, that might be the end of him if he's not careful off stage here. And he wasn't. There it is. And that is going to be 3-1 in favor of Tyler.
Yeah, Jerry was able to get the air dodge off the side from the F-tilt hit and still was able to recover. But if you're ever fighting against Pyra, you always have to be observant of when Tyler is going to go for the Pyra down air spike. You have to be able to mix up your timing so, you know, Tyler doesn't catch on to your antics. Yeah. But at the same time, you kind of have to do it because you're on your last stock for winner's side in winner's finals.
Especially if you're playing a character like Cloud, or especially if you're playing a character like Ike.
Exactly.
Because you don't have that many options with which to mix up your timing. Like, you can like stall a little bit, maybe with cross slash.
Yeah.
You can like air dodge a little bit. You can double jump a little bit away from stage, drift. But when the time... that upbeat time.
Yeah. Well, I think the different thing is if you're playing with Ike, you have quick draw mix-ups. So you might be able to mix up your timing on recovering the ledge. You can either go high, you can go like on stage, you go right above the stage, or you could just go down and then try to ether recovery. But ether recovery there is still not bad, but it's not the greatest, but I don't know.
All right, so now we've got a couple powerhouses coming on the stream. We're going to see Brujo again going up against New Hampshire's own Insignia.
I don't know if these players have played.
I don't know if they've played, no.
We'd have to check that out. But
Insignia, incredibly confident player, very, very good Bowser.
And has a Corrin, too. I'm actually interested in
he's told me he has no intentions of playing Corrin today.
Really? Oh, I was kind of hoping to see the Corrin right now.
No.
Wants to try.
It's got to be heavy versus heavy here.
That's fair. I respect that, though. But we're still going to be seeing Brujo coming through, fighting Insignia. It's going to be a great match. Battle of the Heavies on the SNHU Twitch page. It's going to be an interesting one. In the meantime, how have you been today? Great event?
I've been lovely. I've been lovely. It's
my first time here.
This is my second Granite State grind. Last time I was here, I remember a very, very hot set between Cabela, who is here but wasn't competing.
Oh, yeah.
And Main Zone Whirlpool.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, it was a very, very close set from what I remember.
Wait, so double Rob?
Double Rob.
Oh, my God.
A double Rob set was hype. It was hype.
Okay, going into game 1 of this losers match.
We got two big bads coming through.
Yep, Bowser and King K rule for Insignia and for Brujo respectively. Game number 1 on PS2.
All right. I'm not entirely sure how this matchup plays out, really. K-Rool is able to keep Bowser out, but Bowser can't be kept out forever.
I feel like Brujo should camp a little bit more in this set. Use your crown, use your cannonball as much as possible, because you don't want to scrap against Bowser. Bowser is like the anti-scrap character. Having a really safe up B on a shield and just like a lot of, I mean, you also have a command grab too, right? You don't want to be
that command
really
grab
close.
is a very, very good whiff punishing tool. Gets a ton of damage and will go right through the crown armor as well if he knows how to utilize it very well.
Yeah, Brujo just going for unsafe aerials right now, going for the nair onto Bowser's shield, but it doesn't even matter. Brujo with a little bit of stage advantage right now. Insignia going for the crown. Oh my god. Crown recovery into an up smash conversion.
This is honestly, this is looking like it's going to be a very, very close game, if not a close set, because these players get kills and they get them early and consistently.
And Brujo is trying to look for another early kill, going off the stage, going for a down back air spike. I forget that's back air sometimes.
Yeah. Oh god, that back air spike is so raw. It's you never get tired of it. And he makes it back from that.
The blunderbuss.
He gets to come back from that.
The blunderbuss hitting Insignia. Going for a KO, obviously getting killed with that forward air, but that's not going to matter. This is a 2-stock-to-1 lead right now for Brujo.
And a back air! Down there it says, get back down there!
I can't even talk about that.
An incredibly commanding game 1 coming from Brujo.
How fast was that? How fast was the game? Was that?
I don't know.
It got to be less than 2 minutes.
Less than 2 minutes.
I would say.
I honestly, fitting for a couple characters like these.
So for Brujo, we saw crown recovery into an up smash. We saw blunderbuss recovery off stage, and then reversing it to throw Insignia through the blast zone, and then we saw a back air spike. All in one game. That wasn't even a set. That was one game.
All right, so right off the bat, Insignia just runs in and command grabs.
Good damage.
Very good damage. Very good damage coming from both sides here.
These cannonballs have been doing so much work.
Yeah, and like you said earlier, Brujo does have to camp a little bit more, and that is what he's doing this game, because I think he wants to break Insignia a little bit more, because he doesn't want Insignia to come back from that, because honestly, if I got hit by that game 1, I would be mad right now. But Insignia, there he is. He's shaking his head. He's not happy about how this is going.
Another spike coming in, going for that down air this time for Brujo, giving Brujo the stock lead. But now, oh my god, the reversal counter! The reversal counter comes through, and Brujo has a 3-stock-to-1 lead.
That does that?
Yeah, you can reverse it. It's crazy. If you get hit, you can reverse the aerial direction. What? And that was on a Bowser back air, so that's really strong too.
And he was so close to the blast zone too.
I'm gonna see a back air hitbox.
God.
Oh man, that's insane.
This is.
And they're playing fast too. This has only been a minute.
It's only been a minute, and Insignia is already down to his last stock. Are we still on? We're still on best of 5?
Yeah, it's best of 5. It's been best of 5 the entire set.
Oh yeah, now Brujo's just standing still waiting for Insignia to do stuff. Brujo's feeling himself.
Yeah, Brujo, I mean, I don't want to say mashing, but he's just getting those hits in.
I wouldn't know about mashing, because he's very intentionally doing these things.
Yeah. Brujo just trying to recover Insignia with the ledge control. And actually, Brujo getting the up air hit between the ledge.
Yeah, Brujo's being incredibly patient on ledge here. You'd love to see that.
You kind of have to, especially when you re-grab there. You just don't want to get hit by something janky, and then you don't want to get like an even stock. Obviously, Brujo having the percent advantage, and then just going for the dash attack on the ledge from the berry. And now Brujo, in a very 2 quick games, has the lead 2-0.
Yeah, Insignia does not look very happy after that game, and I wouldn't be happy either.
I mean, how could you? You've been hit and lost.
Respecting him left and right.
It's like that, but you've been hit and killed for a stock in 6 unique different ways. Counter, down air spike, back air spike. You've been blunderbusted off the stage and died twice. Insanity.
All right, we got 2-0 in favor of Brujo right now, and once again, just running up, throwing out a side B, getting a good 22% off. But you got to do a little bit more than that, and that's just what he's doing. He's got him on ledge now, and he's all right. So we're seeing a little bit more of a lead coming out here from Insignia. He's got to play so much more carefully because even though it's Bowser, he does not have the same cheese factor as K-Rool.
Yeah, 108%. This is a good lead for Insignia. Hopefully he's able to convert it into a stock early on to give him a lead in this third game of the set. And we're going to see an up air there coming through, connecting now Insignia with a 45% stock on the first one.
Yeah, Insignia is doing much better here. He's avoiding the cheese, talking less, stacking more paper.
Oh, good command grab. Conditioning Brujo to shield right there, but Brujo going to go for a counter on that Nair. And the Blunderbuss through the aerial version of the Cannonball does not get
forcing
hit.
him to go back to ledge with that Cannonball, and that downer not going to connect, but oh, that's scary.
Up, yeah, shield's going to get decent amount of hit. Now going to send off stage for Insignia. Insignia now has the ledge once again. Now, what is the option for Brujo?
Yeah, baiting that F-tilt with the regrab, and whoa, he's like, get back down here. I'm not done with you yet.
So it was really good for Brujo to recognize that the lower percentage always has control to be able to DI back into the stage, but it doesn't even matter. Insignia now has a crazy lead, but Brujo is going to take that first stock off Insignia 2 stocks to 1, but still not a good position.
I should note that he was in the middle of a Bowser side B. He gets hit by Crown. He's immediately able to convert that into an up air, taking that stock. That is just incredible awareness coming from Brujo.
Oh, good command grab off the parry for Insignia, racking up more damage. 76% tries to go for a crazy read, but Brujo going to get a down smash tech roll read right there, sending Insignia off stage. And now Brujo.
Insignia could have done there either.
Oh, that was not a good attempt on the down air. Brujo bringing this one stock
with that boxing glove. Yeah, this is definitely not out of the realm of possibility for Brujo here still, because he's got that cheese factor on K-Rool. That was a good 3-hit conversion right there, 46%, 134. It's just still pretty scary because we're talking about Bowser here.
Brujo going for a really low recovery is just going to use the instant roll off the ledge. Now Brujo racking up more damage, having 135% rage almost max onto a 62% Bowser. You could definitely do something, but that F-tilt is going to come through, and Insignia is going to bring the first game for him onto this set. 2-1 for Brujo, though.
Yeah, much better play coming there from Insignia. I think he was being like even more belligerent there. He just wasn't letting Brujo cook.
Yeah, just the anti-mash mash.
Yeah,
stop the mash with mash.
Yeah, he was keeping him out of the kitchen there.
Did you catch the stage, by the way?
I saw them talking. They're just running it back.
Okay, fair enough. So, game number 4. Insignia still down. Needs 2 more match wins to make it on in this bracket. Brujo, 1 more win, and he'll advance to the next part of the bracket.
All right, and Tails oldest time, repeating the last couple games.
Oh, great up tilt.
They're boxing a little bit more here. They're really slugging it.
Yeah, normally in game 4s, you're a little bit more patient because you don't want to lose super early. Even if you're Brujo, you don't want to lose your momentum after you just lost game 3, especially.
But no, they're rolling up their sleeves and they're in fisticuffs right now. Belly flop going to take that first stock, 100% here on Brujo, not out of the realm of possibility for Insignia. And I love it when he's just jumping around with his back turned to ledge. You know what he wants.
Yep.
I know what you are.
Blunderbuss coming through. What an amazing
tech there.
Brujo just going back to stage. A really good recognition, but we're going to see the command grab off onto the platform road PS2.
Yeah, that is K-Rool, though. He's not quite going to die from that yet.
Just a little bit of a big boy, but was that a down smash?
That was an F-tilt.
Oh, that was an F-tilt. I couldn't tell. Good F-tilt coming through. Good up B out of the parry to rack up a little bit more damage, but Brujo has that stage position.
Yeah, there are 3 certainties in life. There's death, taxes, and Insignia F-tilting you on ledge.
That's not a lot of T's.
I said there's 3 certainties.
Oh, certainties. I thought you said T's.
No, 3 certainties. Okay. All right, and I was just gonna say, very, very even game coming here, but that spike is going to make this very much not even. We are looking at the reign of King Brujo here.
And just quickly, just recognizing that Brujo was able to go for that downer and still be able to recover after that. Really good recognition. But now, Insignia has that stage positioning, trying to go for the F-tilt, but Brujo just rolls in between it.
And, yep. So, it is a very, very even last stock situation here on game 4. Like I said, Brujo has 2 games for him right now. Insignia really, really has to work for these next 2 games if he wants this set.
Oh my god, the double armor hit onto the Nair into a forward air? That's crazy. Good forward air, catching the jump off the ledge against Brujo. Now Insignia back on the ledge, a little bit scary. That was like half charge too.
Down air, knew he was going to roll that that time. Down airs him again into the roll read down smash. That was an incredible game.
It's crazy because the roll read was so good that Insignia had to roll into the K roll down smash. And Brujo was able to charge up that down smash so much that it was able to just keep sending Bowser flying to the right side of PS2 and swiftly picks up that KO, winning the set 3-1 against
knocking
Insignia
out at 5th place.
So, with my little magic cellular phone, why don't we check the matches right now? So, got it. Duffy Brujo. So that means that Duffy did beat Dolan. According to my phone, it says 3-1. And then we obviously just saw Brujo Insignia, and that was 3-1 for Brujo. And now we're going to be moving on to the losers semis match. We are in the top 4 set of this bracket. We've got Tyler, we've got Luxa, we've got Brujo, and we've got Duffy. Who do you think is
over Dolan?
Yes.
Oh, we got Duffy over Dolan. New Hampshire
3-1 over Dolan.
Again.
Yeah. We still got Mass though. We still got Mass.
We have 1 Mass player left, and that is the GOAT, Brujo.
So these players did play earlier in bracket, and it was a pretty convincing win for Brujo. So it was Duffy, Brujo. That's what I'm talking about. It was like, I think it might have been a 2-stock game 1. It was like a 3-stock game 2, and it was not close. It was not close.
It was not close.
So this is a run back. But good job to Duffy though.
Absolutely.
Good wins along the way
Duffy,
for top 4.
Like I said, K-Rool has so much cheese factor that Brujo has mastered the art of. Like, he has mastered the art of K-Rool cheese, and that's not to say his fundamentals aren't something to sneeze at.
Yeah.
Because he's incredible.
Incredible.
Just incredible all-around player. As a Smash player, fundamentals are incredibly important, obviously. Like that, like you do need to build your game plan upon that. But if you don't have the cheese factor,
yeah,
you're not going to make it.
I'm also interested to see, obviously they played earlier today, but I want to see how Duffy really adapts, because if you're fighting against Brujo's K-Roll specifically, you kind of need to be a little bit more patient. Maybe use those egg tosses, try to make Brujo approach you. Obviously, another thing, you really need to get those hits in. You have to get those conversions. You have to get those like 0 to 60s against K-Roll. You have to rack up that damage so early on that you can get these quick kills against K-Roll, because you do not want to living long or you're going to die. I mean, Yoshi's pretty heavy, but like Brujo's hits are really strong.
Your execution has to be absolutely on point, especially with a character like K-Rool. I know I'm just doing the high school essay and just rewording what you just said, but I would pay someone to write this essay for me. What can I say?
I respect that. So both players are character specialists. I've almost never seen Brujo play another character in bracket unless it was like against a random. So we're going to be seeing the Yoshi for Duffy, and we're going to be seeing the King K. Rool for Brujo. Losers semifinals at Granite State Grind.
And we are seeing a stage that is not PS2. We're going to small battlefield. Incredibly different.
Totally. Okay.
Yeah, we are looking at a smaller stage here, so we're looking at some earlier kills, which is why I think Duffy went here. At least I think it was Duffy's pick, or rather, why Duffy didn't want to go to PS2.
Well, normally you don't just like gentleman to small battlefield, you're probably striking anyway. So it is curious, like, who won the RPS and then who picked the stage.
True, but regardless, PS2 might not have been the most optimal stage for Duffy, which is why we're here now.
Yeah. Brujo really likes PS2 because you can really get those dunks
And
on
you can live forever.
Yeah, you can live forever, but a lot of the things you'll see against that, oh my god, spike comes through. Now, Brujo with an early lead. Oh, just barely gets a forward air into an...
The spike doesn't quite go off stage either, bouncing him off the bottom, looking like pinball.
Brujo just barely able to get back on stage. 171. Duffy trying to look for that one quick KO up tilt into an up air, but that back air is going to come through, but still across the whole entire stage, not able to get anything off of it.
And just pelting him with eggs right now. Just trying to get nickel and dime him off stage, and once he gets back to stage, hopefully hit him with like an up tilt or something to kill. But
Huh? Excuse me? Brujo?
someone just screamed, "Where are you going?"
I'd assume that was a misinput, maybe trying to go for a crown or something.
Yeah, maybe he was going for a jump crown. And
That's a big egg.
Big egg.
And now Duffy has just lapped the percentage lead in Duffy's favor from 58 to 95.
Yeah, oddly even right now. The stock's going a little... Rather, the percent is going a little bit more into Brujo's favor, but Duffy's been holding his own.
We are going to be seeing those egg tosses coming out. It's just a good way to get Brujo off of it, but it doesn't even matter. That up tilt's going to come through, and that's going to seal out a stock for Brujo.
The percents may have been even, but even percentage does not mean that game is even, especially when there is a weight difference that is going on right now.
We're going to be seeing Brujo trying to be able to get the recovery. Going to get the hit off the nair. The down smash, not really able to do that much. We got crown in hand for Duffy. Just going to be using it as projectile, trying to keep Brujo off stage.
Yeah, both of these characters are going for their command grabs off stage. As you noticed, Duffy was trying to go around K-Roll up B and try to get the Yoshi neutral B going. It hasn't been working out for him very well.
Ooh, Brujo barely able to get that up air in on that hit. Oh, Brujo trying to go for that down smash, and we're going to be seeing another up air conversion.
Brujo wants this game over because Duffy is a force to be reckoned with. Make no mistake.
And you don't want to deal with Yoshi's early percent combos. That is a easy 0 to 60, and then an easy like forward air spike. You don't want to deal with it, especially if you're Brujo. You want to get this kill now. 160%, easily kill range for Brujo and like a down throw berry.
You don't see that many good Yoshis in Massachusetts anymore.
No.
Like Miles moved away.
Yeah.
You got I believe Iceberg also moved away.
Yep.
So only one off the top of my head is Clune. So
Is who?
Clune.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But he's not a dedicated Yoshi.
Yeah, no, he's a bunch of other characters as well. So to fight a Yoshi specialist is probably new here for Brujo, and this game 1 is going to go to Duffy.
145% rage against Brujo with that up smash is going to seal out that game. This is a very
His way back.
This is a very different set. Obviously, we were talking about the last time they played today was a best of 3. This is a best of 5, and loser semis of top 8 at Granite State Grind. This is a very different set going into it. And now Duffy takes the early lead. Let's see how Brujo can respond. I think running it back on small battlefield. Same character picks for both players. Duffy still staying with the Yoshi. We're going to be seeing the Brujo, the King K rule onto the Brujo.
King K rule, Brujo. What's the difference?
There is no difference. We're back on small battlefield. Let's see how it goes. Game number 2. That downer does so much damage.
34.
And that's with no rage. Or like maybe
Okay. All right. My bias is coming in here. I hate Yoshi. I hate that move.
Saying
so
that in
much.
front of Duffy, L. Barry coming through. In an F smash, there was no mash there. Brujo able to pick up a swift KO in less than 30 seconds, only taking 48%.
And
Oh, no.
breaking the armor. That is the first time we've seen that today. And that F smash almost not killing, but it's gonna take that first stock. Duffy, oh my goodness, we got some plot armor going on right now.
I think 64% was just within the window to get the
74
KO.
now.
Yeah. No, I mean like 64% on King K. Rool was just within the window to get fully charged S smash at the ledge. So it's a really good way to get that stock. You don't really see Brujo getting hit with the armor.
Oh my god.
Oh, just barely living off
Yeah,
that down
barely
smash.
living off of that. Yoshi being deceptively heavy. And oh no! Double jump. Oh, he wanted to wait a little bit more, but the air dodge wasn't able to get him back.
Hey, Brujo with an early lead, and it's only been a minute and 15 seconds. Let's see if Duffy can bring it back. Hasbro off
We
stage
are
with
getting
us.
some protagonist shenanigans going on right now. Duffy, he is just playing phenomenally right now.
That was an egg toss into a nair conversion off the stage to pick up the second kill on this game number 2. And now both players are trying to approach, but not risking their stock at the same time.
Duffy really learned his lesson from his set with Brujo earlier. As you mentioned, it was very, very strongly in Brujo's favor. However, Duffy did some thinking. He went into his mind palace.
Good jabs coming through. That egg toss
He
gonna
went,
hit.
he went into his mind island, going to Yoshi's Island right now.
I like that.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like that. Oh, just barely gets sucked into the cannonball.
That was still an incredibly even game. Brujo was getting scared. He was staying back. He was camping more. He was not being as belligerent as he usually is.
Man, so Duffy was doing a really good job to not get hit by that win box to suck it into the blunderbuss, but at the same time, Brujo was setting up for a cannonball in an upward trajectory, gets that dash attack into a conversion into the cannonball for a KO, and now we are tied at 1 set apiece. Let's see how it's going to go into game 3.
All right. What Tekken music are we doing? Heat haze? Oh, you're kidding me! All right.
What the heck is that? From our perspective, we can barely hear the audio, so I can't really tell what song this is, but hopefully it's good for everyone watching on at home.
Oh, goodness. All right, we're going right back. Small battlefield, as we've been doing this whole set. Yeah, it is a nice change of pace from PS2, I will say.
Yeah, this is the third time they've gone to the stage in this set. So I respect it, instead of just going to like PS2 normally.
Yeah, Duffy's boxing is incredibly good, and I don't think that's something Brujo accounted for.
I don't think Dolan. I must say Dolan. Duffy does not have a jump there. Used it on the recovery on the first time. Now Brujo with an early lead, and now Duffy.
But that's the story. That's been the story for the past 2 games.
Yep.
And now Duffy's going back and just racking up a ton of damage. Probably gonna even. Oh, that
could have been bad.
That down special could have been very, very bad, but able to make it back without getting hit. My goodness.
Yeah, because I look at the
I love these egg tosses. They've been doing such good work trying to get that egg toss into a forward air spike off the stage. Doesn't work that time. We're going to see an F tilt into an up air. And now sending Brujo back off stage, racking up more damage. Good forward air.
That forward air, good 20%. As you've been saying, these low percent Yoshi combos have been the bane for Brujo. Just racking up so much damage, regardless of what he does to Duffy. And ooh.
Good counter, but not a really strong hit to get more knockback off of a down air into the counter. So Brujo not able to get a kill swiftly off that. Duffy now in control, trying to look for a spike.
Yeah, he's looking for the cheese factor right now. Not quite able to get it through any other means, and that F tilt. The arm's gonna save him there.
K-Rool having the property to just tank a hit, even as strong as Yoshi forward air, and still get the KO is an amazing ability for Brujo to take care of. Brujo already racking up so much damage, 75% on Yoshi. This is game number 3. Both players still have another game to work with, but you don't want to lose this game.
Brujo also has another stock to work with. Even if Duffy takes this one, he's got to step it up. And that up smash not going to come through. The mash is there.
Brujo just looking for that F tilt on the stage. I don't know if it would have been able to get the KO, but that no tech into a forward air off the stage.
Oh, he just waited for him to come to him.
Yeah, if you're Brujo, you kind of have to do a linear recovery because you don't really have any movement options going sideways. So you have to go low and then up. But now, Duffy at 129%. 142% now. Brujo only at 140. This is going to be a mountain to climb.
Looking too good for New Hampshire's hero right now. That up smash going to take that stock, and Brujo, he's taking the momentum back a little bit here. 2-1 in favor of Brujo. However, that one is still hanging there.
Duffy was able to still do a good job through that entire set. He just needs to get those conversions. He's had the opportunity to look for like a forward air spike off the stage, but Brujo's just played one step above to making sure that he's not getting hit by using those air dodges and quickly time recovery routes to not get hit off stage. That's probably one of Brujo's weakest spots is, I mean, he's good recovering, but K-Rool's recovery is pretty linear, and Yoshi could probably take advantage of that, but not in this situation. Brujo's just playing a little bit better.
He's been suffering on ledge quite a bit here, and that's something that Yoshi does very well, especially with F Smash being able to hit on ledge. Although I don't know if it hits K-Rool's ledge hang, though. Probably not.
What, forward air?
Forward air, F Smash.
I don't know. We'd have to look after we see it in game number 4.
Yep. 28%. 44, 20. All right.
No good hits in, but we're going to see that nair into the jabs. Brujo just going to air dodge back into the stage, and we're going to be seeing
a little
Brujo.
bit more than that. And that crown armor was still there, just enough to catch a roll with that up smash.
That was amazing. So that was another crown return combo where it did jab, crown return into a charged up smash off of the hit stun from the return crown. Great stock for Brujo. That's the kind of stuff that makes you a little bit of a better player if you could make up these combos in the middle of a set.
At the same time, Duffy's trying to get a spike of his own. You can see it the way he was hovering ledge with his back to the blast zone. He wanted to try to get some kind of forward air while trying to go around the K-Rool up B, but he wasn't able to.
Duffy trying to do any work right now, trying to get this kill as fast as possible, but Brujo's just been doing an exceptional job, already bringing Duffy up to nearly 100%, and that's within kill range, especially with this rage on Brujo. Let's see, F tilt just going to whip, and we're going to see an up tilt into an up air conversion. Now, 2 stocks apiece, but Brujo still has a lot of life.
Yeah, this is a very scary situation here for Duffy. There is not much Duffy can do about that auto-cancel forward air. That K-Rool was just given for some reason. That is a top-tier move right there that kills. It's very good in neutral.
Something we've been seeing a lot, especially in the second stock, Duffy has been always going to the ledge, but almost immediately getting off the ledge as soon as he gets the grab. So Brujo is able to recognize that, get another really good hit in. We are going to see a great tech, though, on Duffy, making sure he doesn't get spiked.
83%, trying to go off stage and finish it off, but not going to hit.
Ooh, the cannonball.
Cannonball. Duffy's looking a little desperate right now. He needs a kill.
Crown hit. Gonna come through with a spike on a back air.
And double jump armor's not going to save you there. Ooh. 3-1 in favor of Brujo.
But now, losers finals.
We are going to see Brujo Luxa
Again. So it's going to be a good time. It was a very close set last time. Hopefully it's going to be a close set this time. I'm obviously biased. I want Brujo to win. Obviously you want Jerry to win because New Hampshire.
Do I? Brujo.
Brujo.
Love you, Jerry. He can't hear us.
Dude's focusing on a set, so it's fine.
As he should be.
So everyone, if you're tuning into the SNHU Esports Twitch page, hopefully you've been enjoying this time with us. My name is Gerd. Obviously, we got Soupy right here.
I'm Soupy.
Losers finals, Brujo, Jerry, and then the winner of this match will be fighting Tyler in the grand final set. Will Tyler win his 6th, 7th GSG?
I don't know.
Something like that, probably. I would not be surprised. 6? Okay, so probably going to be GSG winner GSG number 6. So we'll have to see. So PS2 is the pick. Are we going to see the Ike again from Luxa? Yeah. Milton says yes. Obviously, Brujo going with the King K rule, the signature character in his character roster. Have you ever seen Brujo play anyone else?
No.
Better put the work in, and better making magic happen.
Okay, game number 1, losers finals. Let's see how it goes. Luxa versus Brujo, the run back from winners semifinals in this exact same bracket. Let's see how it goes. Luxa.
And Luxa's set versus Brujo earlier, pretty dominant in favor of Luxa. He was able to keep Brujo out very well, get those tight confirms that he's known for. But Brujo's got the advantage of some momentum coming off of Duffy, so I don't know.
And going off Insignia too.
And also the fact that
I think like
he hasn't. It's been a set since he's played Ike. Obviously, that's not gonna affect him.
I think
as
they
much as
played
what I've
enough
played.
to know how they both play each other, so I don't think, going from Ike to Cloud and back to Ike is going to be a big deal for him. But
No.
see, obviously like that, now we're going to see an F tilt, and that's going to be a ceiling stock for Luxa.
Yeah, trying to catch some kind of roll with that down smash, but he's just gonna jump. He's gonna nair. I don't know why he didn't expect anything else.
And now Luxa already lapping the percentages against Brujo. Jerry's been doing just such a good job right now. Oh, good job to make sure you don't get hit by the Crown recovery. Now Crown Nod is on hand. Jerry trying to just send it away, down and hit Brujo. It's not going to work out that time.
All right, now Jerry's just standing there, holding Center Sage, just looking really confident with it too, and knowing that all he needed was just that nair into up air. Ooh,
That was a call out.
speaking of confidence, just catching that side B with the up smash.
That was Brujo knowing when side B was coming out, and the fact that Brujo even knew that side B was coming and being able to rack and hit it at the same time. Really good way to seal out the stock, but it doesn't stop from the fact that we're going to be
These
seeing.
players are in each other's heads. All Brujo can do here is get damage.
Huh?
And,
What is he cooking? Bro, what are you cooking? What are you cooking? What is he cooking? That was a down. No, so
the spice cabinet on that.
that was a shield breaker, and then Brujo tried to go for a back air into a down smash, into another down smash, into an up B shenanigan cheese kill. But I mean, it almost worked. Kind of, not really.
It was good damage. It was good damage. We'll take that. We'll take that.
Great up air hit on the counter parry. Now we're going to be seeing even stocks, one apiece. Game number 1. Let's see if Brujo can bring it back. Only at 97%.
Yeah, honestly, it's still doable for Brujo. We have seen him do incredible things with K. Rool Rage.
Back air coming through, 145% on Brujo. This is a very bad situation. You now want to be on ledge against Luxa. Able to get back with that forward air hit. And Brujo just trying to look for another option to get back on stage. And that down tilt into an up air is going to seal out that first game for Luxa 1-0 and loses finals.
Fantastic parry coming out there from Luxa, taking game 1.
Damn, I wanted to see something off of that. You would probably have thought that Brujo was going to go for like an F smash.
Yeah, I thought
Just
he was going to go
F-smash,
for just
hit,
punching
yeah.
him right in the face, just
Yeah.
stalking him.
I think Jerry was only at like 15% at the shield break, so a charged fisticuff F smash from Brujo probably not be able to get like a strong KO. If it was like Bowser, probably.
He ended up getting more damage in the end.
True.
Than he would have. So, you know.
Why go for the simple combo when you can go for an elaborate setup with
Elaborate setup, yeah.
an elaborate setup with 2 down smashes and like extra reads. I mean, it did more damage, so does it matter? No, probably not.
All right, so going back to Ike King K. Rool, we're not going to be seeing anyone else on this screen. We're going to small battlefield.
Interesting counter pick. We obviously saw a lot of small battlefield sets in the last set versus Brujo and Duffy. Interesting. I'd imagine this is obviously Brujo's counter pick, so you had to.
Maybe he wanted a little bit of comfort because he saw that Luxa was doing extremely well with their games on PS2, and maybe he wanted to go to another place of strength.
Yeah, and Brujo not even taking a single percent of damage and still getting that hit onto that soft hit of down smash. Only has 9% on and getting another down smash.
Down smash, only 9%, 127 on Luxa. This is definitely a place of strength here for Brujo. I don't know what's in the water on this stage.
Brujo just doing a really better job. We're gonna see a berry into it.
Oh, trying to catch it with an up air. You're not Rob, buddy.
Luxa was not going for the mash out of shield, which was a mix-up to make sure that Brujo did not get a good hit off that up to up air. But
the end of that side B with the F tilt, confidence oozing out of Brujo right now.
yeah, reverse up B, not going to be able to do it with Ike. Brujo able to get back on stage, but doesn't have center stage. He has to be able to try to get back in. And that up air hit off that Nair is going to seal it out. 2 stocks apiece.
Once again, very tight confirms coming out here from Luxa. He's got to keep those consistent, though, because Brujo is on something right now.
Good grab off for Jerry. Gets a quick up air, 19%. Trying to look for something else. Brujo goes for the crown this time. Sends the cannonball away. And now Jerry with a lead.
Yeah, trying to space a little bit more with these wave bounce crowns that we haven't. We've seen like here and there from Brujo in the past sets, but he's been doing it a lot in this set. And that back air trading up, Nair, up air, not going to kill this time, and just got extended.
Brujo was
forward air. There's nothing he could have done there.
Brujo was trying to use the same tech he used against Insignia, trying to use the blunderbuss into the reverse KO, but Jerry just barely able to get the swift hit on the forward air, sealing out that stock. Now Brujo down 2 stocks to 1.
Yeah, Jerry has the benefit of a sword here, so he can stay away from Brujo a little bit more. But that sword's not going to save you from that dash attack.
That armor on the dash attack saved Brujo from getting hit, and still able to get the active hitbox on that dash attack against the ether from Ike, sealing out that second stock for Brujo, 1 stock apiece. You're only 36% behind, and they're going to deal 26 off that combo, but just trying to reset neutral now.
Yeah, just some very safe, good conversions coming here from Brujo. Just trying to rack up damage a little bit more and try to kill with a straight hit here. He's not going for anything fancy anymore. He's just trying to get what he can get, because that's not working on Luxa.
Great up air hit. We're going to see Jerry going for that quick draw recovery. Now Jerry has that stage control. Gets that up air. Trying to look for an additional up air. Does not work out this time. The parry coming out on that F tilt. Down throw cross. Or King crown. But
Cross. Well,
this is the Belmont.
Yeah. I'm infecting you just from just from proximity, but very similar functions there. So all right, back throw 137 to 114. Oh, this is very scary for Brujo. Just one little hit on this ledge and down tilt into forward air. That's going to take game 2.
I respect the option for Brujo to just retreat back to ledge instead of going onto the stage trying to go for like a falling air, because Jerry can definitely punish that easily.
Oh yeah.
And obviously taking more time in the air gives you more ledge vulnerability, so you don't have to like immediately pick an option to get off. But the ledge hang really hurt Brujo there, getting hit by that down tilt and then getting the conversion into that forward air, sealing out game number 2. This is Brujo's last potential way to bring it back. He has to reverse 3-0 if he wants to make it to grand finals.
Do we think he has the mentality for it?
I think he has a mentality. He just has to have the execution. That's what I would say.
Brujo's execution is known for being really good, but that's when, he is very confident and he has a lead. When he's down, Brujo, he kind of gets a little desperate, He tends to get a little mashy, one might say.
Okay, but you're playing as K-Roll. It feels like sometimes you just have to go for those mashy plays.
I mean, fair enough.
Oh, that downer spike was not doing anything.
And the masterful maneuvering around that up B. Got to take another stock for it, or rather, his first stock of the game.
Yeah.
And down. Like I said, when he's in the lead, that's when his execution gets good. He has to be comfortable.
Brujo playing a little bit more safe, playing onto these blast zone platforms. Just able to get back on stage, trying to look for something, trying to go for the F tilt, gets beat out by the quick draw. And now Brujo still has a really good lease on life.
You're good.
Oh, great ability to use that up air to get that extra little bit of momentum going above that Ike forward air. Brujo still living even on that back air too, trying to get back to stage.
Brujo's been saving that double jump and using it really high to keep Luxa from hitting him with those up airs. So that's been helping him a lot with his landing, but I think Lux is starting to catch on to those. That F tilt gonna take Brujo's first stock of the game.
Yeah, that wasn't spaced properly. Brujo was just trying to keep himself at the ledge, so forcing Jerry to approach, but just Jerry doing a better job getting that space F tilt in even after the crown hit. Good job for him, but still has a long way to go to even this up in percent.
Oof, that turnaround grab into that down throw, up smash. Looking like Rob right now.
Yeah, and this time you saw that Brujo wasn't so quick to go for an up smash, just waiting a little bit out, knowing the timing on the berry, and just really good execution. And now he has that stock lead, but Jerry is not letting Brujo land.
I think that K. Rool is what Rob players think Rob is. Because he's actually too big. He's super heavy. And he's... Uh-oh.
Down smash. Nice.
Forget what I was saying.
I don't know. Who cares? We got a shield break.
Who cares? We're breaking shields out here. Take
Gentlemen,
sensitive ass.
Tomahawk Gentleman coming through. Doesn't really get too much percentage. Now Brujo just retreating back to the ledge. Does not want to approach Luxa at all. Trying to be as careful as possible. Remember, this is 2-0 for Luxa right now over Brujo. This is not a situation where Brujo wants to go in recklessly.
I don't think he wanted to drop through the platform with that. I think that was just muscle memory right there.
Perhaps, yeah.
He's just used to doing that. And ooh, getting a little bit more damage. Throwing out an up B after that down throw. And ooh, trying to end it early with a down air. This is not looking good for Brujo.
Ooh, the eruption
looking like a teenager in Guitar Center with that eruption there.
Brujo is basically just trying to get back on
He
the
just
ledge as
keeps
fast as
playing it.
possible.
Looking like Eddie right now.
Back throw coming through, Crown on hand. Oh, Brujo trying to go for a counter option. Off stage, doesn't work out this time. Brujo just recovering back to the middle of the stage. And that down tilt into an up air is going to seal it 3-0 for Luxa. And
Very commanding set there.
great set, though, for Brujo. Still be able to bring it back, but just isn't able to close it out in the way that he wanted to. And now we're going to be seeing the New Hampshire Classic. Tyler versus Luxa in grand finals of GSG.
It is a classic. You love to see it. I mean, I don't think New Hampshire really loves to see it. I think it's a.
I mean, it's overplayed,
yeah,
but like, who
yeah,
cares?
Same old story, same old song and dance.
I really wanted to see Brujo versus Tyler. I really wanted to see it.
I wanted to see that.
It was so close. We were so close. Not really, though. I mean, it was there. It really depended on seeding. Because if Brujo was seeded second, and then probably would have had to... Actually, no, it wouldn't have mattered. If Brujo was seeded fourth, it would have mattered. Yeah, but there's no way. So...
They're fist bumping. They're talking after the set.
So they're just having a friendly conversation. We'll be having grand finals
Inviting them back to the next
soon.
GSG. What? Inviting them to the next GSG as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
I think. Is the next GSG public knowledge yet, or are we not allowed to say it? We can ask Dargo later. Dargo probably will spill it.
So while we're waiting for finals to start here, I think we have a couple events to shout out.
Yeah, sure. Any events that you have coming up? Or any events that you can name first?
Well, Mash Harder is coming next weekend in Boston at Balance Patch.
Yep.
February 25th.
Yes. A week from today.
Yep, week from today. We got...
Start.gg/Mash Harder.
I believe you've got an event coming up in March.
No, I don't. Oh, you mean Collision?
No. CT GamerCon.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, so I am one of the TOs of CT GamerCon for Smash Ultimate this year. I was the TO for last year. Start.gg/CT GamerCon. If you want to register, you can buy a competitor's pass for $10, and then you can buy the venue fee, which is for the convention. It's like an actual convention. It's not just a Smash tournament. So if you want to go to a convention in Connecticut, have Mohegan Sun, you don't have to be 21 to be in the convention. You just have to be 21 to gamble and go to like all the tables and such and all the slots. But that doesn't really matter. So it's a fun time. It'll have a lot of people. It's one of New England's premier regional events that is actually in a convention hall. So definitely have to go out to that. And you're also helping out an event somewhat soon after CT GamerCon, aren't you? Are you? Oh, no, are you done with...
I am helping with the Arcadian as well.
Okay.
The New England Arcadian coming to you April 1st. This is not a joke.
It's not a joke, I swear to God.
That's become the slogan of the Arcadian at this point because of the date.
Yeah.
If you are not New England ranked, you are welcome to come to this Arcadian. It will not count for any PR.
Yeah,
but
basically, if your name's not Pelka, you can enter. I mean, it's
Pelka
true.
will enter anything.
He'll probably do dubs. If he goes, he'll probably do dubs, unless he just doesn't want to enter because he
Pelka
can't
enters
farm.
Wi-Fi tournaments in the middle of college tournaments.
Good point. Oh, my God. Is he actually?
He did that at UMass.
Oh my God.
He was we had a whole bracket because he was in a Wi-Fi tournament. God, why?
Jerry's joked about that too, entering like a Wi-Fi crew battle for his school at RNH, and I'm like, no, don't do
did
that.
Take like 2 minutes.
That's funny as shit.
All right.
Making us talk
Jerry.
more.
Yeah, I like your voices.
Thank you.
Oh. So there's that. We also have Collision coming up
Yeah,
in
so we
March.
have Collision, Tri-State's national event. They have Smash Ultimate and they have Melee this year, which is amazing to see. And they have a lot of big names. They have basically like almost all the top 10, probably outside of Mango, for Melee. They have really strong competitors for Ultimate, not just in the Tri-State area, but all of the East Coast, all of the West Coast. They have
number one MK
they have
Leo.
they have the Mexican crew coming through. They got MK Leo, Big Boss, I believe, Spargo. There's someone else I'm forgetting from Mexico. I can't. Chag?
Chag? Not Meister?
Oh, I think Meister's going too, but I think Chag is going. I would assume so.
Yeah.
Because I think there's a Mexico versus who?
SkyJ?
I don't know about SkyJ.
In Cineroar.
I know. I mean, I know who SkyJ is. I'm just saying I don't know if SkyJ's going.
Right. But yeah, Collision is
Yep.
another big one coming up. There's
The
another-
next GSG, whenever that is.
next GSG, yeah. March 10th, I think. They said
No, it should be the 11th.
10th of the 11th.
We'll get the confirmation with Spargo. Dargo later.
Yeah.
Let's see. I have a few other events, but they're not Smash related. They're not public yet, so I can't talk about it.
This is not public yet either. However, Northern Mass,
Yeah, Northern Mass.
Southern New Hampshire, and Maine. Keep an eye out on Twitter.com.
Sure.
At Supieni. There's something brewing.
Yep, there's something to brewing.
Something brewing in Methuen,
has
Mass.
confirmed that something is brewing, and we are going to be taking a quick break before our grand final set. Hopefully, we'll be back soon. Stay tuned, I guess.
Yep. All right, and we are back here at Granite State Grind, and we are at our grand finals here. We got a New Hampshire Classic. We got Tyler, the #1 seed, #1 in New Hampshire, the king around these parts, and we got Lux at the #2.
Yeah, the two greatest players in New Hampshire history, I'd say. Would you say that? I would say that. Tyler has been #1 in New Hampshire in
Since
almost
Smash
every
4.
like every eligible
Except
season.
for a couple seasons where he was off the map.
Yeah, but like every eligible season, Tyler has been able to play and be able to be ranked. He's been #1, so it's too hard to say Tyler's #1 consistently. But Luxa has been shown he's the #2.
Absolutely, especially since he travels out of state a lot more than Tyler. But Tyler's been making the travel recently.
Yeah,
I believe, and he's going to Collision as well. So hopefully,
Yeah, that's going to be a big breakout.
hopefully he has a big performance there.
Grand finals. Tyler is going to be on the winner side. Only needs to win 3 sets from this side of the winner
He needs to
side.
win 2 sets.
No, Tyler only needs to win 1.
You're saying sets instead of games.
Oh, you're right.
You've been saying sets
I'm
instead
dumb.
of games
I'm
all
dumb.
night, actually.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a lowly O2er on the commentary mic. Like, actually.
Yeah. Sit down, O2er. I'm the 2-2er here.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not ashamed. They got a Yoshi plushie. What does it matter?
Yeah, it's true.
Okay. I think we're about to start relatively soon. They're good to start. You guys are ready to start, guys. I want to go home. No, I'm joking.
No.
I do have like an hour and a half trip home.
That's what we say when it's Thursday and Nuggets is in Grands.
Okay, we are going to be seeing a little bit of a different lineup here. We're going to be seeing Tyler on the Roy, and we're going to be seeing
For the
same
first
Cloud.
time today.
Yes.
For the first time, we are seeing Tyler Roy. This is the character that Tyler has been playing for a lot of Ultimate.
time.
Yeah, a lot of Ultimate. He was a Sonic player back in Smash 4, but he's been playing sword characters in this game. As sword characters are they're extremely prominent in this game.
He's been playing most of like the top tiers.
Oh yeah,
Palutena, Roy, Joker, Aegis.
Yeah.
Sephiroth?
I don't remember seeing any Sephiroth.
Okay.
However,
Not a top tier.
it has been mostly Roy, Joker, and Aegis, and we've been seeing all Aegis today. So seeing the Roy here, I think he saw the threat that Cloud posed when he was playing Aegis. So he's going a character that can deal with Cloud a lot more effectively.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a little bit of an even percentage right now. Going for the climate hazard, doesn't get a good hit, but Tyler, good immediate hit on that back air, racking up more damage. Oh, the limit, the cross slash, not able to do it yet.
Yeah, but the cross slash, no, it's
Yeah, dancing blade.
There, yeah, there you go.
I knew I was thinking of something new.
All right, the down air, up air, good chunk of damage. Not going to kill the back air. Oof. One more of those.
Yeah. Jerry had to go for the immediate usage on the jump to make sure he didn't die. Gets the limit charge onto the recovery, and now he has another release of light. But Tyler just going to go for that dash attack on Roy, sealing up that first stock.
Yeah, 101, and I can hear him laughing from here. I don't know what they think is so funny. This is extremely explosive game so far.
And they're good friends. They're fun.
Yeah, they're good friends. Yeah. That's what I mean.
Yep. But we're gonna see.
I just love it when the vibe between the players is so incredibly different from what the commentators are trying to say.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, because we're always trying to read in stuff, make stuff sound interesting. When sometimes to the players it's not that deep.
Good climb hazard getting Tyler off of Luxa, and now we're gonna see another good forwarder into a missed tech opportunity into a dash attack. Jerry has a little bit of momentum, but swings it back for Tyler.
Yeah, it's just so back and forth here. This is why they are numbers 1 and 2, because Tyler hasn't had this kind of back and forth all day. Even against Dolan, like it was never back and forth this frequently. It was always one person was just beating the other person.
Yep. Jerry has a little bit of the Sage advantage right now. Goes for the climb hazard, just trying to rack up a little bit more damage. Now, Tyler able to get back on stage. Goes for the up smash against Tyler. Doesn't work out this time, but Adair had a shield coming through. Now, Tyler has a bunch of momentum in the stage position. Goes for the back air off stage. Just going to go for the pivot F tilt, and that is going to take the first game.
Love to see that super F tilt, as my friend calls it.
The what? The super F tilt?
The super F tilt. It's pivot cancel.
Yeah,
pivot cancel F tilt.
That was really solid because Tyler was able to dance around the limit cross slash to make sure he didn't get hit. So Jerry could get back on stage for free. but still able to get back in time to get that pivot cancel F tilt for a KO with the inner part of F tilt. So good job for Tyler. Now, Jerry thinking a little bit closely, do I want to try to run it back with the Cloud? Where
I think he's going to use Ike here.
He's thinking about it. I think I agree with the Cloud because he already did it against Tyler in the first set of winners.
I mean, in any scenario, I'm going to agree with the Cloud.
Well, obviously, he went Ike against Brujo, so maybe he's a little bit more warmed up with Ike compared to the Joe.
I mean, he's always going to be more warmed up with Ike. But what are you doing,
Jerry.
All right, okay.
Just when we thought we were going to get an interesting set, we see a Donkey Kong on the screen for game 2.
All right, guys, it's monkey time. Let's go.
So, this is going to be big combo food for Tyler.
I think
Big combo.
Oh my God! Seamless side B there, just like I'll take that F smash.
Oh, good pivot grab right there.
Throw. What are you doing?
No good out of shield options for Donkey Kong. Oh, gonna use the uppy to cancel
he's
any
got that
attack.
uppy super armor, the fundamentals.
What funnies?
What fun? What funnies?
Bro just stuck it out there and just mashed. I like the movement, but it doesn't even matter. Jerry was just mashing to the win, and Tyler was like, what are you doing in front of my face playing Donkey Kong? I'm just gonna hit you with a back air.
He's Yep.
Easy, 59, 66, 70.
Combo food. Tyler is eating him alive right now.
We're gonna see a walk up into a tech
What?
opportunity.
You're really gonna do a Wi-Fi tech check in grand finals here?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, fair enough.
Jerry's just looking for a grab right now. Oh, the double parry on the down B.
Ooh, Tyler's showing off a little bit.
I thought he died there for a second. Another good back air, but it wasn't the sweet spot part. Oh. We're going to see a spike hitbox on the down B. It doesn't matter. Now we're going to see a chair coming through. Tyler, 3 stocks, 1 against this wonky Donkey Kong. Wonky ah. Ooh, just whiffs the grab there for Tyler. But doesn't matter. He's still going to get so much damage.
Man, so maybe that took the jump, maybe it didn't.
Jerry's just trying to look for something, but Tyler's just playing too well right now.
No. Jerry needs like an F tilt or like that. Although he's gonna need to be extra cheesy, extra cheddar in order to take this game. I don't think it's gonna happen, but anything can happen. It'll be
He should have gone off stage and
the leader of the punch. You know him well.
Okay, good Jer. Good down tilt, sending Jerry off stage, and we're going to see another backer coming through, not able to get it this time. Oh, he got the forward air spike!
He's just, you know what? I'm not going to take this stock. Boom! Screw you!
Yeah, actually, that's a win in my book. It's 1-0. It's 1-0. It's 1-0. It doesn't matter. Tyler did it. No, fuck that. That was too good of a spike. My bad.
No worries. We're esports now. We got the New England special here.
This is preparation for Doc State Beatdown.
Doc State Beatdown coming. When in March again?
It's the 16th.
March 16th. Tune into Collision Series TV for that. March 16th. It is an all-Doc bracket. And what's going on here, man?
I just see mashing right now.
It's Dr. Mario, dude.
Yeah.
Although
okay, so
Dr. Mario is no joke. To be entirely
it's
fair.
won an entire bracket before, so it's not a joke. Yeah. So he won nut solo Doc.
Yes, he won a free college bracket.
Yeah, with 56 players and like
with 56 players and a few and some really, really good mass players. And my God.
Okay, so Jerry is going to be the purple Doc, while Tyler is going to be the blue Doc. You want to keep that in mind.
Yeah, he's got the surgical scrubs on. Oh wait, no, that's green Doc. Never mind.
What? That's green? No, it's not green. Are you colorblind?
I'm saying they look like scrubs. You know?
Oh, okay. Oh, first blood goes for Jerry.
Goes for Jerry. What are we doing? This might not be a 3-0. I don't even know what to say here, man. Like, they're just goofing. They're just being silly, goofy guys right now.
Tyler's just walking up slowly, trying to look for an option. Goes for that up smash this time, evening this 2 stocks piece. Oh, wow, that was a
That
weird
is so
play.
active. That was so active. It's insane.
Okay, Doc is just a wacky character.
I love Doc so much.
Down throw, up air. No up air trains coming out from Jerry. Now he's got to be able to recover this time. Oh my God.
What was that?
Doc NATO is crazy, right? It's so strong.
It is. That was close to killing.
Back throw? Nice.
Back throw. I just love the sheer rage that Doc is exuding when he back throws you like that.
I like that trade. Make it even. Prove to yourself that you can beat Tyler in a 1v1 even stock last stock situation.
Yeah, but it's this situation that you want to beat him in. When there's 2 stocks left, that doesn't matter. It only matters when it comes down to 1 stock each.
Good nair off stage for Jerry, trying to keep Tyler off the stage as much as possible. That Tim's coming through off stage.
Steel-toed boots. What was he cooking?
Who's still looking for something. Up smash coming through, not able to get the KO there. Now Jerry still has the stage advantage. Goes for the up smash, doesn't matter.
And
Oh
gives
my
him the
God, a
vibe
kill?
checkup.
That kills?
Yeah,
Right there?
Yeah, that's a kill confirm.
Down tilt?
That's a dumpy. That's a kill confirm.
Ew.
That's real.
Ew. That's down. That's, man.
That was Granite State Grind, everyone. What a way to end it. What a way to end it.
Congratulations to our Granite State Grind February 2023 edition. Tyler for winning his, I believe, his 6th.
And a really tense, high-octane grand final set.
Hey, Doc is hype. Doc is hype.
Doc is
I don't know what that Donkey Kong was,
I don't know
but
what
that
that
Doc
Donkey
is hype.
Kong was. That first game was pretty cool, though.
No, the first game was really good.
No, yeah,
The second game didn't exist, and then the Doc game
the
existed.
second game I just blacked out, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, like actually there was. I don't know if there was a second game.
Yeah.
Interesting. So how, for you two, how'd everything go for you guys? How'd everything go for stream?
Everything went great for us. Thank you so much for having us.
I thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you guys at home for watching, and thank everyone here who has come out. This has been literally the biggest and best GSG we have had so far. Keywords so far. We're always looking to improve. Shout outs to everyone from who came out of states. Who was it? We had like Vermont, Mass.
We're both Mass.
We got Mass, Vermont, Maine. Shout out to all those people. I can't wait. Obviously. Yeah, obviously shout out to New Hampshire people. We can't wait to see what more has to come on March 11th. The March 11th GSG. Registrations are open now. So
Right now.
Right now. Yeah, right now. And these can attest. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was very hype.
I mean,
tournament.
you could
very
say-
well run as well.
Thank you,
Fantastic venue.
Thank you.
Shout out to the SEAL crew.
Absolutely. Huge shout outs to the SNHU crew.
You got nothing else?
No.
So do you want to end it here? So
All right.
that's going to be it from us on behalf of all of the SNHU TO crew here for the esports division. My name is Gerd. That is Soupy.
I'm
We're going to be
Soupy.
wrapping up. Dargo's right behind me. We got Yoshi Plushie right here. Thank you for tuning in. And stay tuned for March 11th for Granite State Grind March Edition.
See you then.